Ay, demonios. Ok.
And it just got me so amped up for the camping trip that's coming up in 3.
They don't teach you.
Ok. Let's go.
Do this stuff in school, so it sucks. They don't.
Ahí.
Teach you this stuff in school. They don't teach you this stuff in school, so it sucks.
Hey guys, welcome back to a new video. It's a new week and I woke up in such a good mood today because I woke up to the birds chirping. And and it just got me so amped up for the camping trip that's coming up in 3 weeks that I told you guys about in the last video. And you guys also hyped me up because a lot of you were telling me about your experience up there in Sedona. It was just getting me so excited, and then everyone wants to vlog, so I'm for sure gonna vlog for you guys. I'm not sure if I'll vlog the whole trip because I do also want to just enjoy it, not really worry about filming. But I'm gonna be out there for almost a week, so I'll for sure vlog at least 2 days. We're gonna be doing a lot over there. It's gonna be so exciting. We're gonna go off-roading. We're gonna do a lot of cooking. I already have all my meals written down on my notes, from breakfast, lunch, dinner. I love off-roading and then finding a spot where we're gonna camp out and be like, this is the spot, and then setting up, getting everything all pretty with the pretty lights, and then just chilling. And then in the morning, wake up, go do it again, go off-roading, find another spot. Oh my gosh, guys, it's just so exciting. But as you guys seen, I already loaded, and I loaded up 10 yards, and I'm taking those 10 yards to Arcadia, and I'm gonna be the second truck there, which is why I'm waiting here on the side right now, because it's still too early for me to head on over there. So I'm gonna wait 5-10 minutes, and then I'm gonna start making my way over there. Guys, I went snowboarding over the weekend, and I was so sore yesterday. Oh, it sucked. I went snowboarding on Saturday to Mount High. So much fun, guys, so much fun. I went in the night and it was so awesome. I also lost my phone when I went snowboarding. It was so bad, like it was really bad. I got so lucky, guys. I got so lucky, honestly, because the person that found my phone returned it. I kept calling and someone picked up, and they're like, I'm wearing a red jacket and bunny ears, I'll go down there right now and return your phone. And I was just so happy. These guys were so nice, and they filmed a video in my phone.
Hey, look. Hey, we found your phone right now. We found your phone. I found the phone. Hey, you found the phone. Found the phone. That's slick. Found the phone. All right, if we don't find you right now, I missed the call. So if you don't call it again, we're gonna take it to, what is it called? Lost and found. Yeah, we took it to Lost and Found, so. Yeah, Lost and Found. If you don't find it, it's gonna be in Lost and Found tomorrow. All right. Dogs found the journey. Ready? I was born for you. Ready, steady. Oh, you're damn, I drive the brother.
I got so lucky, but I forgot about that. I forgot that I lost my phone. But other than that, it was so much fun. I fell a bunch of times. I'm good, but it was already a little bit icy, so I was falling and slipping, and I have a lot of bruises. My hands are sore for some reason. It was just a fun weekend, guys. On Sunday, I went to a lake park and we rented bikes and we rode bikes. It was so much fun. But we're back to work, and I'm just looking forward to my camping trip now. I'm gonna start heading out because I think it's time. So I will see you guys. open our chute so that when it's our turn, the pumper doesn't have to do it. Guys, these are so good. They're the Ensures. I used to drink these all the time when I was little when I broke my arm. And they're so good. Damn, look at this long line of all the trucks that need a load. Whoa, that's a lot of them. Oh my gosh, the line was all the way up here, but all these people in front of me already went to load. So I'm right there and there's still 4 trucks behind me. I've never seen the line this long. I'm done here. I brought the 4th truck and they still need a 5th truck that's, I think, bringing 3.5 yards. This was my 2nd load of the day and the 4th truck here at this job. But I'm done. I'm so in love with these houses. Okay guys, I'm back at the plant. I'm waiting outside of the plant because my next job is at 1 and it's 10, so I have So I have 3 hours or 2 hours until I load, which is fine. I'm gonna take advantage. I'm gonna edit my video for tomorrow to be posted tomorrow. Before I end the video, I just wanted to kind of talk to you guys about a conversation I had with the contractor from that last job I was at. He told me some good advice that you don't hear anywhere. Like, this stuff is not taught in school. Basically, the conversation started when he came up to me and was asking me if I love my job, how I got into it, and how long I've been doing it. These are some of the most common questions I get asked whenever I pull up to a site, and I just answered all these questions to the contractor. And then he started asking me like, oh, what do you plan on doing next, this, blah blah blah. And that's when I started telling him how I've been saving, and I don't know what to do with my money. Like, I don't know if I should invest into a truck or invest into another business. Like, I don't know what to do, you know? And that's when he started telling me about a high yield savings account. And for those of you that don't know, a high yield savings account is basically a bank where you put your money and save your money with them, and they actually reward you with money back for having money saved with them. And a while back, I was really looking into this because I'm always looking for new streams of income or how to make more money, and this was one of the things I had looked into, but I never actually did it because there was a talk going around that banks were going bankrupt and everyone that had their money with them lost their money. And so I was just scared. I don't know if that was true or not, but that's just what I heard and was hearing. And I was even actually hearing people were taking money out of the banks because they were scared to lose their money. So that's why I never did anything with that high yield savings account anymore. But since he mentioned that to me, I had so many questions for him because no one that I know has their money in a high yield savings account. So I was so grateful I met him because I asked him so many questions, and he was just telling me, like, basically to make sure your money's safe, just go through a bank that's FDIC approved, and to just research and look into a bunch of banks to see what's best for me. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do because I'm more convinced now than last time to put my money in a high yield savings account. Especially since right now the economy is so up and down, like I really don't know what is gonna come, if there's gonna be a crash or not. So I don't really want to make a big purchase and then regret it after when there's no work or blah 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 or whatever it may be. So now I want to ask you guys for advice. If you guys have your money in a high yield savings account, if you guys could give me your experience or just any knowledge, if you know anything that has to do with the high yield savings account or any opinions, any advice, leave in the comments below. I love learning about this stuff, and it sucks because I was telling them this too. It's like, because I was asking so many questions, I didn't want to get him overwhelmed. But I was telling them how this stuff, they don't teach you in school. It sucks, but taxes, credit, how to do taxes, build credit, how to buy a house, like how to save money, they don't teach you this stuff in school, so it sucks. But whenever I do meet someone that seems willing to teach me and tell me a lot about this stuff, like, I take advantage and I ask my questions because I love to learn this stuff. And this is just the knowledge I go for. Like, I don't really care about being book smart. Like, I want to be street smart. I don't know if that sounds corny, but I want to learn about, you know, how to make more money, how to be financially free, how to, you know, like, live a good life, do my taxes, make the right financial choices. Like, I want to learn all about that stuff, but it's not that easy to find those answers. Like, it's not in a textbook, you know. If you have any advice or just any input, leave it in the comments below. I'll be more than glad to read your comments and opinions. Like, I love this stuff, and it just makes me happy whenever I learn something new. And I'm gonna start editing my video now so that I can have it uploaded for you guys tomorrow, especially since tomorrow's my birthday and I don't want to be editing tomorrow. I'm gonna work though. I'm gonna work on my birthday, but it's okay. And I just don't want to edit because sometimes I take hours editing, so I just want to get that out of the way today. So that's what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm sorry I'm talking so fast. I just get so excited. I'm thinking a bunch of things in my head. But okay, I'm gonna end the video here now. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I hope you guys have a great weekend. Bye.
Good morning, YouTube. It is Roadrunner and I back with another video. This is actually, I'm filming this part of the video like after all of the other stuff. I already got the truck and everything. I just wanted to put this in the intro because I just wanted to come on here and say a few things. First off, I know you guys are expecting a long-nosed Pete. I know. I'm not, like, I wasn't the happiest when I made the decisions that I did, but I am super happy that everything played out the way that it happened, because I am going to stay over the road with this truck, which I will get into all of that. I just don't know exactly what I said and what I didn't say, so I kind of wanted to preface a little bit on all of this, because I know you guys are going to be like, damn, you should have got the long nose. But honestly, this just made way more sense for what I want to do, and I also want to give people the opportunity to come and work for me eventually. So I know that I have a lot of supporters, obviously, that drive trucks and want to get into driving trucks and everything. So this is the start of my fleet, you guys, and I'm super excited. This wasn't anything that I had in my plans prior to, like, I really just wanted my truck, but I am gonna get my dream truck. That's gonna be a whole journey that we're still gonna go on. I most likely am gonna buy like an older one, and we're gonna redo it how I want it and all of that, because y'all know I'm very like particular when it comes to things. But yes, y'all, so this is gonna be my first truck of the fleet. I'm gonna stay over the road with it until I decide to get off the road and buy the truck that I really want, which, as you guys know, is a long nose Pete. 379, 389, whatever the case is. But I did do my research more and more and just found that I want an older one with like a Caterpillar engine, freshly overhauled, all of that. So it does take time to source one that, you know, I just don't have the time to source that right now, and I will be doing that still, of course. The route that I took, I did not spend crazy amounts of money on this truck as far as like the down payment and everything goes, because I did go through Lone Mountain, you guys. So you guys can look into Lone Mountain. I did it this route as well. I'm pretty sure that I talked about this a little bit in the video that you guys will see too. But I just wanted to come in here and talk more, just in case I didn't hit certain bullet points that I wanted you guys to know about. I did purchase this truck through Lone Mountain, so I only put down $15,000 on this truck. There is some bells and whistles and stuff that it does not have on the truck, so it is a pretty, like, it doesn't come with an inverter or anything, so I am going to purchase all of that and put it on myself, of course. But it's a great truck to have as a fleet truck. I'm super excited to get everything in it, on it, all of that, and be able to have some drivers, because I know that I will treat my drivers good. And yeah, there's too many companies out here that treat us like shit. So I'm super excited for this journey, and I'm super excited that I'm going to be able to bring people onto my team and show them how they should be treated out here. So eventually, when I am off the road, this truck will, obviously, you guys know I deck my trucks out, so I most likely will keep everything decked out in this truck for the next driver if they want it. If they don't want it and want it back to like factory, whatever, we could do that too. But I'm just super excited, because like I said, I never planned to do this. This is all just new things that are coming forward. But you guys should definitely, if you are looking to get out of like a lease, a walk-away lease with a company, or wanting to, like, you know, be your own boss or anything, you guys should definitely look into Lone Mountain. You don't need to go buy a brand new truck like I did. I purchased a 2026 truck. You can buy an older model truck and only put a few thousand down and have like a payment that's like $1,000 a month. So there's definitely lots of ways that you can go about doing this. They don't care about credit. So yes, I could have went, I have great credit. Not everybody has great credit. It's hard to have perfect credit in today's world and economy and all of that, and I get that, right? But yes, I could have went to a dealership and purchased a truck and did everything that I wanted to. I would have been out way more money than I am now. So I think that them not really relying on credit is really big. It's not on APR. Everybody has the same set payments and everything, so that's another plus to doing it this way. If you guys do look into Lone Mountain and you do go over there to purchase a truck, make sure you say my name. Make sure you just give my channel's name to them. But let's get straight into the video, you guys. I'm super excited, so please, no negativity on the long nose and all of that, because that is for sure coming, y'all. That's not not being done, if that makes sense. Like, I am definitely still gonna get it. This made more sense for right now because I am gonna stay over the road a little bit longer. So between fuel economy and all of that, and like I said, I'm pretty sure I got into most of this stuff, but I just wanted to put this out there because I know a lot of people come on YouTube and they're negative and have something to say about everybody's life and everything, but I just wanted to put that out there for you guys, so it kind of gave you a little bit of an understanding of why I chose this route. And yeah, continue the video to see my new truck. Bye. What is up, YouTube? It is Roadrunner and I am back with another video. This video...
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm back.
Is very exciting because I finally am on my own, doing my own thing, and I have been waiting for this moment for a long time. I do kind of want to give a backstory on everything before I get into the truck that I bought. I just kind of want to let you guys know like why I chose to go this route and all of that. So if you guys don't want to hear all of my talking and BS, I'm gonna put a timestamp right here that you can fast forward the video to if you don't want to hear anything and just see the truck. So basically, you guys know that I've been looking for a long-nosed Pete for a very long time. I was looking at long-nosed Pete's. I looked at the Kenworth W900s, and everything that I liked, nothing was going right. So I found a orange flat top 389. It was in Atlanta. It was on the market for very long. It was like on there for like 7-8 months. And I looked at it 2 times. I really liked it. So I put my approval in, or I went to get pre-approved for it, and I got pre-approved. Well, they called me saying that I was pre-approved for it, but that the truck sold. So after that, I was kind of like, I didn't know what to do because I was planning on buying that truck and getting off of the road and just being like go 2 weeks out, go home, you know, not living over the road anymore. So that was the plan when I was going to buy a long-nosed Pete, because you guys know long-nosed Pete's, they don't have storage like that. They just...
A moment. What did I got? Ah, okay. Buy all Zen Garden locations plus extra Zen Garden equipment. Okay, let's go with the garden. Okay.
Just don't work for over the road for a person like me, at least. So that was the plan. And then they called me and said that it was sold. I'll run that footage back for you right now. This one's nice. This is nice. I like the color. But it's a flat top, so the inside is gonna be way smaller. Selling price $194. How are you?
Very good. This is Jose.
Yes, hi.
Hi. Hey, I need to call you because I cannot text you because I'm driving.
Oh, you're fine.
Okay. Hey, I got your text and we actually got you pre-approved, but we have yesterday that truck was sold. The one that you were looking for, the orange.
Oh, it was sold?
Yeah, it was sold. There's somebody that came and picked it.
So after that,
Ouch.
I found a few trucks that I liked, and they just either kept selling, or like a few of that, or one on the marketplace that I was really interested in, Facebook Marketplace. The owner ended up being in the hospital, and being in the hospital, a serious thing happening with him. So it was just nothing was going my way, nothing. And obviously, as you guys know, I had to make moves, and I had to make moves very, very fast. So I wanted to do what was best for myself, not only like financially, but also just for my business and for my well-being. So that is basically why I chose to go this route. I also, as you guys know, if you've been watching me, you know all of the issues that I've had with companies as far as mega carriers go. I've worked for 3 of them, and I've just had the worst luck. And I know that I'm not the only one that goes through all of this, and I know that these companies are known for doing a lot of crazy things to drivers. And I say it all the time, but one thing, as a company driver, lease operator, whatever you are, never stay complacent. You can find a way to do your own thing. Some people like being a company driver so they don't have to, worry about anything, and that's cool. But for the people that really want to elevate and make more money and be your own boss and be able to do what you want, I wanted to kind of make a way so that you guys can see what I do and be like, oh, okay, like I can do that too. So this route that I'm taking right now is not only for me to have a learning experience and everything through this as being a new owner operator, but also so that people can see like, oh, okay, I don't have to take this company's BS. Let me go take the route that Shania took, because I have this money saved up and I thought that I would have needed more. Because as you guys know, if you go to a dealership, you're going to need 20%. And if you don't have great credit, you're going to need more than that. So yes, I could have went and bought my dream truck and a brand new long nose, but at the end of the day, I would have been out, let's say $45,000 to $50,000 just on the down payment alone. And there is obviously other expenses that you do have out here when you do start your company, which I will tell you guys about all of that in the future vlogs. But yeah, so I kind of put all of this into perspective. So with that being said, I am going to go sign everything I need to sign and pick up the keys to my new truck, and I will show you guys the truck that I got. I'm super excited about this journey. I'm going to be staying over the road with this truck for however long I feel like I need or want to before I do kind of want to settle and buy a house somewhere or whatever I end up doing in life, who knows. But when I choose to buy my dream truck and get off of the road, that is when I'm going to put a driver in this truck. So my original plan never was to have multiple trucks and drivers, because it is very hard to find good drivers out here, but there definitely are some, and that is the plan, you guys. So let's go and buy this truck. You guys, everything is done, and this is the truck. So I ended up getting a brand new 2026 T680. I know, Shania, you were supposed to get a long nose. I know, but I promise you guys, y'all will see, like, this makes way more sense for what I'm doing. Fuel economy, great. It's aerodynamic. This is great to have for a fleet truck, The warranties on it are amazing. This truck is a very, very nice truck. You drive it and it feels like a freaking space shuttle. But let me show you guys the truck. This is what she looks like. She is white. I never knew how I felt about white trucks, but I don't mind. I don't mind it. She's brand freaking new. Yes, it has dual tires, you guys. Y'all know I do not like the super single tires, so I'm very pleased I don't have to run those anymore. And yeah. So, she does have a Cummins engine in her, which was very big for me because I do not or did not want another PACCAR engine. I didn't have a lot of issues with my Peterbilt that had the PACCAR in it as far as engine, but I know all of the issues that they do have with fuel injectors and everything, and every truck is going to have issues eventually or whenever it happens. But personally, PACCAR was like a no-no for me when purchasing a truck. So this does have a Cummins X15. Yeah, and it has 500 horsepower. Pretty good engine, solid engine. So anyways, we are in the interior now, you guys. I don't know how I'm going to set this truck up, so stay tuned for that because it is very different from what I'm used to as far as storage and everything, which we'll get into that right now. All right, so coming into it, it does have nice seats with cooling and heat, leather. There is the armrest on both sides, which I have not had since I was in a Freightliner as a company driver, so I'm pretty happy about that. Door paneling has the orange tufted leather. It's super, super nice. And electric dash, just like the Pete. There is a lot of similarities between this truck and the Peterbilt, but there's also quite a few differences, especially like the lights are here instead of being like on the opposite side over there. Just a few things, but a lot of it is very comparable. I do like the fact that I have my gauges here because the Peterbilt, I did not have these. They were electric, so I would have to go in and look at them. It does have Apple Play, CarPlay. Then has the little thing. It does not have the table here like the Pete does, but I never used that at all. So yeah, now when we get into storage, it is much different. There's these for storage. I feel like there is a little less than the Peterbilt had. I'm not too sure though. We'll see when I put all of my stuff in it. Why is this not slamming? Okay. So this is what it looks like from there. Obviously this seat as well. This seat does spin around so you can be facing the table. I don't know if I'm going to do that right now. Probably not. Then over here, spot for your microwave. And then you have storage up top as well. TV mount right here. This, I don't know how I feel about it. So basically, it's a table, right? So that's stowed away. Then there's the drawers under this. I believe I'm going to take this out. How does it... I don't even know, you guys. There's a handle somewhere. Oh, there we go. Okay, it spins like this, and then that seat is too far back, so it won't go all the way. But basically, that will turn around, and you can eat, or whatever the case is. I'm not a fan of this at all, so I'm going to take this whole thing out, I believe, and put a nice little fridge. Not too sure. I said that I wasn't going to take my passenger seat out, but honestly, you guys, being in a truck with the passenger seat now, it feels so constricted. Like, I feel like I can't breathe. So I think I will end up taking the passenger seat out, and obviously when my driver gets put in this truck, whenever that is, if they want the passenger seat and this table put back in, that is obviously no problem. I probably will put it back in for them if they don't want the fridge. So yeah, it is double bunk. Why is my camera not turning? This is obviously the bed area. It does have a double bunk. I'm not gonna take it down right now just because I don't want to stand on the bed with my shoes. I am gonna be replacing this mattress. It's not bad, but I want to get one in here that's like Tempur-Pedic. Next, we have this storage area. And there's like some spaces right here and right here. Cute little mirror. This. There's a little bit more storage on this side as well. It is going to be kind of different for me not having like the full nightstand like the Peterbilt had, but again, I really didn't use it. I would just put my drinks on it sometimes, so I could put stuff right here. This is the fridge that it comes with. How do you open the freezer? This is the freezer as well. Another drawer in here. And what else? I think that's basically it. Like I said, this is going to be getting pulled out because I'm not really going to be able to utilize that in the best way that I could as far as the space. So, okay. I don't know how to take this down. Oh, there we go. We're gonna put the bunk down. Ow. Okay, so the top bunk does have another mattress on it. You guys know that's not gonna fly over here. So I do need to take this mattress out and give that away somewhere. I'm trying to think of where I could put that. So this is it with the bunk down. I feel like it's gonna feel way better in here with the seat out in this because I feel so like constricted because of the fact that I'm not used to this and like stuff being in here. But so yeah, that is the truck, y'all. I'm so excited to get all my stuff in it, redecorate how I want it. Yeah, it's just a new fun thing to do. I'm ready to get on this road and make some money and obviously show you guys how my owner-operator life goes. Also, make sure you hit up Marisol. I put her information on the card. There's like a video of her card somewhere in here before I started showing you the truck, but I will also put her information somewhere. I'll put it in the description below. You can hit her up and check their website as well. If you guys are looking to get out of like a lease agreement that you're currently in and you're not making enough money or whatever the case is, this is a great way to go just because of the fact that you do what you want with the truck. So you're not held at a company. When you do a lease purchase or a lease through a company, a lot of people thought that I was lease purchase with my last company. I was not lease purchase. I was a walkaway lease. I never wanted to purchase a truck through a company because that's when they start playing with your money. When you're about to pay off the truck or something, they will cut you off to where you can't pay off that truck, and then they'll give it to somebody else, and then they'll be paying payments for X amount of years. So lease purchasing through a company that you are working for, especially when you don't have a load board or anything, that is the biggest scam to me personally. So doing it this way, you're able to get your truck and be a full owner operator. You're not working for the company Lone Mountain. You're taking this truck and going wherever you want to go with it, and you're able to do what you want and go to companies that are going to run you, and you're going to make money out here. So I wanted to do this not only to start off my own business moves and everything, because y'all know I had to really do this stuff very, very fast. It was all, I don't even know, it feels like I'm living in a dream because of how fast I've been moving with everything. But also to show you guys that you can do it. They have used trucks where you could put like $3,000-$4,000 down and have like $1,000 a month payment. Like, you don't have to go out and buy a 2026 like I did. that's not necessary at all. You could go buy a 2021, whatever you want, whatever they have on the website and available. Like I said, in the description box, her name is Marisol. That is who I worked with. She is the sweetest. She was literally great through this whole process. I had everything done before I even got here. All I had to do was go inside and sign some paperwork. That was all. So yeah, you guys, I'm super excited for the next journey. Let me know what you think of the truck, and I will see you guys in the next video.
Bye.
What is up, YouTube? It's Jordan and I are back with another video. As you see by the title, today we are going shopping for the new truck. I'm not really sure what we're gonna get, what I'm looking for. I do need some organization. I had saved the gray bins from my last truck and put them in storage in Georgia, but my truck isn't gray inside. It's like tan and those type of vibes. Like it's, yeah, so I need like black. It's like tan, black, and like orange inside. So I don't want to throw gray bins on the top because it'll mess up my aesthetic. So I'm gonna go see if they have any black bins anywhere. I'm not too sure. I know Target used to sell some, but I think that they stopped selling the black ones for some reason. So hopefully they have some. Also, I need to buy an inverter. I might try and figure out how to do it myself, which sounds very scary, but I think I might. I was YouTubing it and I feel like I could do it, so I might try and do it myself, but I do need an inverter. I'm doing research on APUs as well. I don't think I want a Thermo King APU on this truck just because of the fact that I had so many issues with the Thermo King that I had in the last truck. So I was looking at some other APUs to get. Obviously that is like a big investment, so I want to make sure that it's going to be one that I'm happy with. If you guys know any good brands of APUs, drop it in the comments please, because I'm struggling. And yeah, that's basically what we're doing today. There is a Cheesecake Factory. So I'm gonna try and go to Cheesecake for lunch, but I do need something like right now. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the coffee shop right across the street from the hotel to get some coffee. I also was gonna have a like midlife crisis and bleach my hair, and I was gonna like go for like a orangey hair vibe. I'm gonna put the picture up in the comments. I did not end up doing that because I don't know, I guess I came out of my midlife crisis era. But yeah, I'm gonna return all of that because that's like $100 worth of product right there that I'm not gonna use. So I ended up just dyeing my hair fresh black earlier today, which it probably doesn't even look different to you guys, but I swear it's different. It looks different when like all of it's down. It just looks so nice when it's like pure black. But anyway, I'm gonna figure out what we're doing. Definitely need to go to Target, maybe the Container Store at home. I'm not too sure. I'm still in the hotel, so for those of you who are gonna ask where Palm is currently in the hotel. He's knocked out. Like he was still sleeping when I left. So yeah, he's gonna be knocked out while I run around and do errands. Trying to think if I want Starbucks or that coffee shop. I think I'm just gonna go to that coffee shop because it's literally right next door. Oh, another thing, a lot of people keep asking me like, why did you sell your car? You should have kept it. You should have did this. You should have did that. You guys, first of all, I have only put 10,000 miles on that car in 3.5 years. I'm over the road. I don't need a car. I have no place to stay. I live in my truck. I've lived over the road for the last 3 years. I got rid of my apartment over 2 years ago. So with that being said, I have nowhere to put my car. I have no reason to have the car. It was just like a waste of money. Yeah, it was like kind of almost paid off. Not really though. It was a 6-year loan because I was young and dumb when I bought it. And so I still had like 1.5 years, almost 2 years to pay it off, you guys. So at $750 a month, it just wasn't necessary. Plus, not only that, like I don't even care about the money aspect of it all. It is what it is. I've been paying it for so freaking long. But it's also the aspect of I would have had to pay to store it because I have nowhere to put it. So I wasn't going to be able to bring it to Iowa for the truck because all of my stuff wouldn't have fit in it. So I would have had to pay to store it or ship it somewhere where I'm never even gonna drive it. So that's basically why I got rid of my car. People were like, oh, she got rid of her car to pay for the down payment. Baby, this down payment has been paid. Been paid. I didn't even like, yeah, I didn't make hella money off my car. So yeah, I just wanted to put that out there because I've been getting a lot of questions on why I did that and why would I do that, and you should have gave it to your fans, and whatever the case is. Yeah, you need to understand that I had to make moves, and I had to make moves fast. And I keep saying that because I don't think that people are understanding the fact that I had so much shit to handle at one time. It was absurd. I don't even know. I like didn't sleep for weeks straight because I was so freaking stressed out. So I'm happy that's over. We are here at the coffee shop. Let's go inside. We got the matcha. Now I don't even know where we're going first, honestly. I got brown sugar and vanilla in the matcha this time because I don't know what it is about this matcha place, but nothing tastes like, everything tastes like nothing. So hopefully getting both flavors. I need to put this back on my camera. Hopefully getting hopefully getting both flavors will be better. It is so freaking windy, I cannot. But our first stop is Target to see if they have them. I'm not even gonna get a cart because I feel like they're not gonna have them. Okay, no, because I need hangers. I kind of want like small ones. Look at these. Actually, no, I'm not doing gray aesthetic anymore. Black aesthetic. So I'm gonna get these because I want to hang some of my stuff up. Honestly, I might get two. I'm gonna get two of them. All of my like Lulu sets and everything, I'm gonna hang up. I think. I don't really know. Maybe I should have got a cart. I should have got a cart. Damn. I didn't think this through. Maybe I should just wait to see if they have the drawers. That's okay. Yeah. They only have white ones and like gray and clear. Those ones are ugly. They only have white. White will not work. Like that's like not even an option. Do they really only have those? That doesn't even make sense. White? And then they'll have like two? There's no way. You guys, I might cry. Easter stuff? When is Easter? I'm so sick of everybody celebrating shit. It's always something. Okay, no, because I found more, but they're all gray. They only have the gray ones. Oh my god. I'm so mad. Okay, guys. I found a cart finally. But I don't know what to do now. We're gonna go to At Home, I think, and just see what they have. I'm gonna get the hangers and see if I can find anything else, though. I might go to TJ Maxx, too, for bedding, because I need that, too. I don't know what to do. I have so much to do. No, we have not had any luck. I went to TJ Maxx, couldn't find any bedding. Now we're at Home. I've never been here, but online it looked like they had some drawers and stuff, so we're gonna see if they have anything that might be able to work, even if it's just temporary, because I need something to organize. Otherwise, I'm gonna go crazy. Let's get a cart, just in case. Oh my, their carts are literally big as fuck. What the? Maybe don't get a cart? I don't know. Oh, they're all stuck together too. Honestly, we'll come back for a cart if we need one, because I doubt that they're even gonna have what I need. Let's see. This is what it's giving. Y'all, this Easter stuff, I swear to God. I don't think they're gonna have it. I think they had it online though. I probably should have just ordered it. I don't even know what to do, you guys. I feel like last time I was shopping for my last truck, it was so much easier than this. I have not got anything. besides hangers. I think that's all. Yeah, I haven't got anything and I'm getting hungry.
Días amarillos. Aprovecha. iPhone 13 a 2,199 soles. Audífonos Sony a 549 soles. Mercado Libre.
Yeah, they have a bunch of like ottomans that are cute. Because I need a new ottoman too. I just don't know. I don't know. Because like my truck has like that, those colors, like that color right there. But I don't like that one. You guys, I don't know what to do. Oh, kind of like that's cute. But it's just like a little, it's almost too small. Because I'm thinking if I take the passenger seat out again, I don't know what I'm doing with this truck, you guys. I don't know. So I'm thinking, I mean, these are really cute though. Like, look. They're just a little, it could literally be, I know it would match perfect, but do I need it? No. And I found gray ones again, but no black. I don't know what is going on. They have like these ones that are black, but I don't like those ones because then when you put the stuff in it, it's clear, so you just see all of the clothes and whatever. So that's not gonna work. Oh, this is actually irritating now. But this store's big as hell. Like there's so much in here, I don't even know. Look that's weird. Let's see. There's some pillows and stuff. Really, I should go to Home Goods and maybe Walmart to check for drawers. If I can't get the drawers today, it's whatever. At least I can get some stuff hung up. Oh my god, this is so fuzzy. Wait, I like that. I'm so used to having the gray aesthetic though, and now I can't have that anymore, so I'm kind of sad. I'm actually very sad. Oh, this is a cute blanket. But they're kind of expensive. $35 for this. I could get this at Marshall's for like $15. Okay. I feel like that's it. I'm low-key getting dizzy because I haven't ate. Now look at these statues. Ooh. Feels kind of cheap. Now we're in Home Goods, so I'm gonna look through all of these and try and find something that I like. They have a lot, but there's music playing in the majority of these stores and I don't want to get copyrighted. So these are like mattress toppers. I did throw out my mattress topper in the last one, but like I told you guys, I'm putting like a really good mattress in this truck, so I'm not gonna need a mattress topper because it's gonna already have a Tempur-Pedic mattress. What is this? Mattress pad. Okay, so maybe these are all mattress pads. I'm looking for like a Downs comforter again, y'all, because I had an UGG Downs comforter and I ended up just throwing it away. So stupid of me, but there was a stain on it because it was white and Palm would always go on it with his freaking dirty paws. So I think all of these are mattress pads. That's not what I need. I need comforter. Let's see. I don't like any of these. I just found kind of like the UGG one was, and it's on clearance for $49, so I might end up getting this one because I'm not really seeing anything else that would work. You guys, I found an UGG blanket, kind of like one that I want, but it's a king size. If it was a queen, I might have been able to make it work, or like a full, definitely, but a king, I would have to fold it like 5 different times. So we need to keep looking, I guess, because I know that they have to have more. If they have one, there has to be more somewhere. Okay. Last stop before I get something to eat because I'm literally starving. I'm gonna go to Walmart and see if they have the drawers. Yeah, there's music playing, so I'm gonna get copywritten, but Walmart has ones that look like this, and I think I might just have to stick it out with these for a little bit because nobody has black drawers. I don't know why. So I think we might be stuck with some of those. But one of them's broken, so they only have two. Yeah, they only have two that are broken. I don't know though, because I don't know if I like all of my stuff being like exposed. Wait, they have these ones. It's not black, but it's like a brown. These would work, honestly. And then they also have these ones, which are like higher. They just feel so flimsy compared to the Target ones. I don't know what to do, you guys, but I did find more of these brown ones. Honestly, these are nicer because the drawers like don't have these things, because these like pull off a lot. I don't know how I feel about like this pattern either, but I don't really want my stuff exposed, I don't think. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like that's all that they have. Or these ones, but again, my stuff would be exposed. I don't know what to do, you guys. I don't know what to do. I'm tempted to buy one of each. Like, one of these, and then one of these, and see which one looks better in the truck. I feel like the clear ones are gonna look better because the color is gonna go better. Should I get one of each and just see? I think that's what I might do, and then just return the other one and buy more of whichever one I like more tomorrow. Or is that doing too much? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Because I do like these. Just don't know. I hate this. We came to Cheesecake Factory, and then the Container Store is literally right there, so that's where we're gonna go after. But we need to eat because I'm literally about to pass out and die. So yeah, hopefully they have something in here because this is literally the last spot that I'm going to. I am tired. Guys, look how pretty this sky is. It's so pretty, but they didn't have shit in there, so honestly this is low-key depressing because I don't know what I'm gonna do in that truck, but we'll figure it out eventually one day. I need to do research and see who has, like, I don't know why it's so hard to find black plastic bins. Like, what is going on? But I'm done for the day. I don't even think I'm gonna go to Harbor Freight because I am just tired. They have this one, they have that one. I'm thinking we're gonna go with 3,000 watts though. 3,000 watts is 300, 2,000 watts is 150. But 2,000 watts, I don't know. I don't think that that's gonna be enough. This, I don't know. Might go with this one. We ended up going with this one, so. It is the next day. I went and I purchased a 3,000 watt inverter to be put in the truck. So I am gonna put this in the truck. I need to drop this rental off, Uber back to the truck, go drop the truck off, and then just Uber back to the hotel. So yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. This is the inverter that I ended up going with. And yeah, we got, let me see. I got the 6-foot inverter cable set for it. I don't know if they're gonna need a 3 or 6, but I got the 6 just in case because I didn't want them charging me for this. Y'all, Kenworth wanted to charge me $700 for an inverter that was only 1,000 watts. What am I gonna do with a 1,000-watt inverter? So I went and I got this 300-watt inverter for $300, and then I got the 2-year guarantee for like, I don't even know. It was basically like $400 that I spent, but better than $800. So I'm gonna put this in there, go return the rental car, and then we're gonna have to drive the truck to the Kenworth. It's like, I don't even know how far. I think it said 16 miles, so yeah. We found where to return the car. Oh, this shit is tight as hell up here. I know people be hitting this. Okay, Enterprise. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Please pull forward. This shit confuses me. I hate returning shit to Enterprise. We made it to Kenworth. I'm gonna come in and talk with them. Is it after hour? Oh, I'm gonna kill somebody. After hours parts and service. Where? Oh my god, what time is it? 4:20? Oh, because it's the weekend? Oh, I guess. Maybe I shouldn't have parked it over there. Where am I going? Hold on, you guys. I have no clue. I have no clue. It's the next day from when you guys saw me last. I am out of breath because I just had to run back up, and my driver leaves in 3 minutes. So I'm trying to make it, but last time you guys saw me, I'm pretty sure I dropped off my truck at Kenworth. Today we're going to pick it up and pay for that. I think they charged me like $450 to put the inverter in, but it's fine because I could not leave without an inverter. Like, I can leave without anything else, but the inverter is what gives you basically like regular outlets in the truck. Y'all, I'm so out of breath. Oh my god. I hope he doesn't leave me here. Hurry up, elevator. I'm praying he doesn't leave me here. Imagine. Oh my god. Lyft was cheaper than Uber. I never got Lyft before. But my Uber driver, I'm pretty sure, was trying to kidnap me yesterday, so hopefully this is better. Okay, we got out here. I put the wrong freaking, what's it called? I put the wrong address. I guess there was like another Kenworth, but I'm confused because I don't see my truck. So it's a little bit concerning. $400 later, we have an inverter. Well, really $700 because I paid for the inverter and brought it here, but $400 for them to put it in. But I can't be mad because I could have did it myself and I didn't want to. So it's all good. I think I see my truck. I think. I moved so much stuff around for them to be able to get under the bunk. Y'all, my hair is a mess. I'm a mess. I moved so much stuff around for them to really be able to like get in the bunk, so I'm gonna have to put stuff back. Okay, I told them, make sure you lock it. They did. Proud of them, because Peterbilt never used to lock my shit. Even when I would say, make sure you lock it. Okay. Okay. I'm impressed because whoever drove it here didn't drop anything. I like wasn't even thinking about the fact that they have to drive it to park it. So I had put all of this stuff just up here because they wanted the, what's it called, bed cleared off. So I'm gonna have to, I don't have y'all on the tripod, but y'all, I get so out of breath so easily. You would think I was big as hell. big as hell. You know what? Oh, what is that? We might be able to just take Palm's bed down for. Oh shit. Yo, what is going on? I'm gonna just take Palm's bed down. I really haven't did nothing in this damn truck yet. Okay. Oh, that's perfect. I like that spot. Okay, we're gonna hope everything else stays. So, this is the inverter.
Oh my god. Where is the inverter?
Right here.
Uh-huh.
I like it there because they were saying that normally they put it under the bunk, which I've never had an inverter under the bunk. I know that that's like a common thing to do. I never had one under the bunk, so I was telling them like, oh, I'd rather it be, let me show you. Oh, not the, what is that, gospel music? I was telling them like I'm used to either here pinned up against there or behind the seat like this. So yeah, that worked out way better. They left me the box for the inverter, which actually works out because I do have the, what's it called, the warranty on it, so I can bring it back in the box if needed. But yeah, y'all, that is basically it. I'm gonna drive this back to the hotel. Yes, I still have a hotel. I know. I've been in the hotel for like over a week. Honestly, I'm living life. I'm relaxing. I deserve it. I feel like I did not have a mental break for so long, you guys. I was just go, moving all the stuff out of my car, moving all the stuff out of my old truck, driving all the way to Iowa to get the truck. Like, it was just go. And now I feel like my brain is finally able to chill and reset. Okay, the truck is back parked at the hotel. I'm walking to the hotel to go chill. I need to get food and stuff, but my phone's dying. Everything's dying. Also, I need to start a new video on getting the truck together, so that'll be the next video, you guys, getting the truck together for the first trip out. Yeah, so I think I'll probably just end the video here, or actually Palm hasn't really been in this video, so I'll show you guys Palm when I go take him for a walk when I get in the hotel. It's freaking cold and windy, but yeah, that's about it. Also, I need to get a new parking permit for the truck to be there because my luck, it gets towed, so I need to remember to do that as well. But this is my hotel, and it's so windy that y'all probably can't even hear me, so I'll see you guys when we get Palm. Palmy! Come say hi. Come say hi. Come. You say hi to them? He's like, where have you been? I was handling business, pup. I was handling business. Were you sleeping? Yeah, I have to go get his... I have to go... Now he's sliding all over the place. I have to go get him food from the truck. I'm just gonna like bring a cup just to scoop it and bring it in because he ate all of his food and we don't leave here till tomorrow. And I don't even know if we're gonna leave tomorrow for real because I don't really feel like, I don't know, y'all. I don't know. But I'm gonna end this video out here because like I said, I need to start a new video with getting everything in the truck together and all of that. So I will see you guys in the next video.
give the baby some water.
Meat stress.
Let's give the baby some water. Want some water? Do you like the water, little puppy? Just a tiny puppy who's thirsty. Just an adorable little spooty. Yeah. That was good, huh? That's a happy boy. You're doing a happy dance. Time for bed. Let's give the baby some.
Here's a video I did not plan on making today. Kinda. I'm gonna talk to you. Let me just finish getting everything together. Where's my phone? Just do a little bit of substrate for now. A little slimy, but a little dry, but we're all right. This is a chubby frog. I actually got 3 of these all the way back in like 2020-ish, and I never showed them because they were wild caught. I got them from a pet store and I barely had them at all. When I first got them, they seemed a little sick and they weren't eating, and then one by one they passed away pretty quickly after that. And I do believe it was a fungal infection, but because it was during like the height of COVID, no vets wanted to see them, so by the time I could get a vet to see them, it was a little too late. Maybe a little bit of leaf litter, but we're gonna keep it simple for you for now. Look at him. Oh, he's digging himself into the substrate. What a cute baby. Oh my goodness, you just disappeared right before my eyes. So I ordered some frogs. Let me tell you guys what happened very briefly. I wanted to order some more frogs online, specifically tomato frogs. I found a set of 2 captive bred tomato frogs from a company. I'm not going to name the company. And as I was ordering them, I saw that they also had captive bred baby chubby frogs available. So normally I do my homework really good, or I know the person I'm ordering from or the company I'm ordering from, or I saw this company, somebody else use them on like YouTube or somewhere. I didn't recognize the name. I didn't recognize the company. I thought it was the same company that this other YouTuber used, but come to find out, they just have very similar names. So it was not the same company. I did look through their social medias. I saw that they were captive breeding. Everything looked pretty legit, so I thought, okay. I did notice, however, they did not have reviews turned on for Facebook, so. But from the content they were posting, it looked like they were knowledgeable. It looked like they breed a lot and like.
Hi. Bye.
They were established and they had like a pretty fair, decent following, I would say. So I was like, okay, cool. So yeah, I ordered the 2 tomato frogs and 2 chubby frogs, captive babies. And I was gonna do like this unboxing for you guys and do some frog talk about some frog content, give some updates on frogs. I messaged them that I paid my invoice and we have a few nice days next week. If you're able to ship then, I said I will do hold for pickup at a FedEx facility. I gave my name, I gave my email, I gave my phone number, and I gave the FedEx Ship Center address, which is marked FedEx Ship Center. I pick up from this FedEx Ship Center pretty much every animal I unbox on this channel. That is where I have everybody send my spiders, or any animal that I order besides feeders, obviously, go to that FedEx location. I do overnight shipping with them. FedEx is the safest way to ship animals. I think they might be a little bit more pricey, but I'm not obviously gonna pay the pricier option if it's the safer option. They said back to me, does shipping Tuesday for Wednesday delivery work for you? Thanks. And I said, yeah. They said, great, will do. Now, I didn't hear anything from them at all. That was like a couple days, that was Saturday. Tuesday comes around, didn't hear anything. I had been checking my email all day And normally when I order from a vendor, or even a vendor reaches out and is like sending me anything, I usually either get a DM from them with the tracking information, or I get an email. I didn't get the tracking all day on Tuesday. So I thought that was weird, and it got like later and later, and finally around 7 p.m. I said, hey, did you ship the frogs? Can I have the tracking if so? And they said, yep, here's the UPS tracking. I said, the address I gave you is for FedEx pickup, and this is UPS tracking. I don't think FedEx holds for UPS. And then I started panicking. At this point, they're on their way to a FedEx facility. I have had something kind of similar happen before. It wasn't the same thing, but somebody like FedExed a box to me to the FedEx hold location, but they like didn't mark that it would be like a hold for pickup, like it was just like coming in the mail. It wasn't a vendor, it was a person. Okay, so the FedEx would try to deliver it, but FedEx could not sign for my package for me because I had to sign for it. And unless I'm specifically doing hold for pickup and you mark hold for pickup and you're paying for hold for pickup, they will not sign for the package. And it got stuck in a loop between the ship center and the FedEx hold center. Like, I ended up having to drive an hour away, going to a ship facility, going through like this trailer, and there's just like all these trailers, and somebody had to go in one of the trailers, go through it, find my box. It was not fun, but the spider was fine. It was a spider. So UPS packages will be denied by FedEx and returned to sender unless you contact UPS ASAP. You may be able to do this online with your tracking number. If not, you'll need to call them. In the ad, I mentioned we can only ship to residences or UPS locations, not FedEx. I do not remember seeing that UPS is the only option. And I'm not like a vendor. I've never had it happen to where like they can't do FedEx. Like with spiders, you have to ship FedEx. You cannot ship USPS. All spiders are venomous. It is actually against the law to ship a venomous animal USPS or UPS. So obviously I deal with FedEx the most since I mostly unbox spiders and keep spiders, but I digress. FedEx is also just like the safest option in my opinion. So anytime I order any kind of animal, I always just say, I want to do FedEx overnight, and it's never been a problem. I told them I was trying to change the delivery in the UPS website, but it would not let me. It kept saying that my phone number, when I would enter it, did not match the phone number provided by the shipper. And when I told them this, they said, you did not provide your phone number. I literally did. That's when I got frustrated because it seemed like it was on me to fix. Then they reiterated, in the ad you contacted me through, it says we ship via UPS overnight to your doorstep or a UPS, not FedEx hub. So why did no one say this when I provided an address to the FedEx ship center and saying I will do hold for pickup at a FedEx facility? And they said, why did you not read the ad? I did, but I must have just overlooked that part. Still don't know why it wasn't brought up when I specified, but okay. Then they said, I'm not quite sure why you're jumping down my throat. How about we just try to figure out a solution? I did not feel like I was jumping down their throat. I was panicked. I was concerned. I was worried about the frogs. Was I jumping down their throat? Was I rude? I don't feel like it, but maybe my like frustrations and anxieties like came off that way. And if so, like I apologize. I was just worried because this is for frogs. I'm happy to do another location at this point. I just don't want the frogs to die in shipping. What ended up happening, however, is that when I paid my invoice with PayPal, they took my billing address and they actually shipped the frogs to my billing address, which is my house. I mean, I very clearly specified in the chat, FedEx Ship Center, hold for pickup, here's the address. And instead they shipped UPS to my billing address, which fortunately is my house. So I was relieved to know that the frogs were being at least sent to my home and not to a FedEx ship center. So I try to put this all aside. I think mistakes happen. You know, I was a little upset. They seemed a little upset, but you know, I'm still gonna go through with the unboxing, but I'm just not going to like promote the business. I was gonna like do like free promo and everything and just like, you know, but obviously not anymore. So the frogs get here. When I do unboxings, I actually do open the box for the first time with you guys. I do not open it beforehand. I do not check on them beforehand. I usually just film and hope that everything's okay, and like 99.9999% of the time everything's perfect. So I just felt anxious about the whole thing, knowing that they had been on the truck, knowing that it was UPS and not FedEx. Frogs get here, I unbox. I don't actually film it like this. I did film it for myself just because I had a feeling something would be wrong.
I'm sorry, but shipping it just like this sucks. I feel so bad for this thing. Like, literally, it's probably like bouncing around, and it was dried to the side of the cup right here. Literally dried on there. The f***? That literally looks like a piece of it.
Hey, my English not so good.
Do you mean my English isn't very good?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry.
Oh, shut up.
It stuck to it.
I unbox it. First frog I open is a chubby frog, and it is like dried to the side of the cup and stuck. Like it cannot get off the side because its belly has dried to the side of the cup. There's nothing in the cup besides a thin little piece of paper towel, and it is very clearly like dying and dried to the side. And I ended up grabbing some dechlorinated water and a paintbrush and very carefully like getting it off the side, and it immediately like started like convulsing. I've unboxed frogs on this channel before, and I don't think I've ever unboxed frogs just like in an empty container with like a piece of paper towel. Like I feel like usually there's like a sponge in there, or there's some kind of moss, or there's something at least extra paper towel than that. Like, I don't know. Obviously the frog got too dry. Obviously there was some kind of trauma there in shipping. No surprise. So yeah, I messaged the vendor and I just let them know. I said I have a video of it if you need proof. And they offered to refund me for that one chubby frog or send me a replacement, and I pay half the shipping for UPS. At this point, it's not about the money, and I'm not even going to ask for it back. I don't even plan on responding to them. It's not about the money. It's just the fact of the headache and the customer service. I will be completely fair here too. I did not tell them who I am, why I was ordering these frogs, until I started panicking. And I only brought that up because I felt like I was gonna get ghosted or they weren't gonna help me. Because at first it just seemed like it was all on me to try to fix it. It was all on me to call UPS. Anyway, frog is dead. That chubby frog died. I have one chubby frog and it seems to be doing okay. It's a little dry. I will show you the tomato frogs. Oh, here it is. Oh no. Sorry, friend. There you go. There we are. Hi. So these tomato frogs, not gonna lie, they are perfect. They are super lively. They're an amazing size. They look like a great weight. There's 2 of them in here. I am very stoked to grow these guys out. These ones seem very healthy. It looks like they did better in shipping, probably because these are not as quite small and delicate as the others. Really happy about these. So I have a good feeling about these. I do feel like these people know what they're doing when it comes to breeding frogs. Like obviously you have some kind of knowledge and talent if you are breeding like all of these frogs in captivity. That said, the customer service was not the best, and my bad about not realizing you will not ship FedEx at all. Like my bad. So that's on me. I take ownership of that. I ordered the frogs without realizing their shipping policy. Always check the shipping policy, and I would recommend you always ask them to do FedEx. If they can't do FedEx, then don't. I don't know, unless you're comfortable with it. I just personally am not. I don't like to order anything through UPS that's alive, except feeders, obviously. Also, good thing I was home because I technically wasn't going to be home. That's why I also do hold for pickup, because a signature is required. If you're not home and you miss your shipment, it's gone. Like maybe you'll get it the next day, I don't know, but like you have to be home to accept packages like that. So I pretty much had to change my whole day. Had I not have reached out asking for tracking and figured this all out, I would have missed this shipment because they just shipped it to my billing. I would have been expecting them at the FedEx facility. So I don't know how I could have been more clear, but this is one of those instances where you can be like really good with your animal care and you can be really talented at breeding, but your customer service isn't there. There's like no communication. The shipping, like how is this ideal? Well, like with nothing, like obviously I just can't imagine that this is like ideal for a frog, unless the frog was much bigger and wouldn't be moving around a lot. But these were like really little frogs, so obviously they're gonna be bouncing off the side. Like I will do more frog content. I'll talk more about the frogs at some point, and eventually I do want to do like some nice frog builds. My plan was just to do these little tubs. You know, I always do these little tubs until they get a little bigger, a little cuter. It's just a good way to monitor them, find them easily, make sure they're like eating and growing, and quarantine them a little bit. But once they grow a little. I do want to do some fun builds with these, so I'm really rooting for them. I'm really hoping that they do okay in my care. That's all I have for you guys today. Like this video if you enjoyed, I guess. Subscribe if you're not and you want to be. Don't forget I have an Instagram to use probably way too much. It's at tarantula.cat. You go follow me there. You can also go to my website. It's tarantulacat.com. And I will see you guys soon. Let's get into the members picks.
$20 price and 20 after this. Okay. See? There we go. Uf. No sé qué hacer con mi vida, pero todo lo sabe, nadie sabe.
Time travel. The cause of many issues in storytelling and the solution to very few. I went on record recently in saying that I don't think any time travel story has ever been seamless, and I stand by that. I believe that if you dig hard enough, you can find some discrepancy or issue with every time travel story in existence. And in particular, I made a point to examine the time travel in God of War 2, a time travel story that, despite being filled with holes akin to Swiss cheese, never really got that much coverage because the time travel in God of War 2 is something we've all just come to accept. Aside from being poorly explained to begin with, you have inconsistent temporal rules that affect people differently on a case-by-case basis, at least one temporal clone of Kratos kicking around somewhere, a timeline simultaneously changed and not changed, and various explanations that don't hold up to scrutiny, like the idea that once the Fates were dead, it basically upended the rules of time travel, but in that case, why was Athena still dead when Kratos came back to the present? Occam's razor, simplest answer is usually true. It's just one of those things that wasn't thought out very well, and I'm assuming it's one of those things that they either didn't put too much thought into, or were hoping that you never put too much thought into. It's like this bit from Austin Powers.
I suggest you don't worry about this sort of thing and just enjoy yourself. That goes for you all, too. Yes.
But something slid across my desk at some point, the prospect of simply eliminating the time travel from the story altogether. And that got me thinking about how they could do that, and I think it's a fun writing exercise to be able to take all the pieces of a story, take it apart, and reassemble it, keeping all the major points while removing the time travel altogether. So let's have a little fun and do that. So let's take a look at the major plot beats. Game opens up, Kratos is earning the ire of the rest of the gods, and so Zeus is forced to trick him into writing his own death warrant, putting all his magic into the blade before being killed. Gaia then instructs you to change history. You're not powerful enough to go straight to the Temple of the Fates, so you have to go earn the Rage of the Titans. Then you have to get to the Island of Creation and gradually make your way through the various trials and tribulations of the island to get to the Temple of the Fates while also getting various powers to help you along the way. Then you get to the temple, kill the Fates, go back in time to try and ultimately fail to kill Zeus, then go back in time again, this time with the Blade of Olympus, all the way back to the Titan War and bring the Titans to the present where all-out war is declared against Olympus. I've already gone over all the ways the plot collapses in on itself if you think about it too much, so let's start with the point of view that we're eliminating time travel altogether, and time travel is functionally impossible. So in that case, what do the Fates actually control in this case? Well, duh, fate. They essentially have the power to manipulate reality around you to lead you down a certain path as they see fit. That means they were able to manipulate circumstances in order to end Kratos. You know how I said the Colossus of Rhodes falling on Kratos seemed way too convenient? Well, there you go. They manipulated the threads of fate to have the statue fall perfectly on Kratos, which would lead to his ultimate demise. That was their doing. But here's the question. If the Fates are able to manipulate reality around you, wouldn't it be impossible to fight them? Couldn't they just have a meteor come down and smash Kratos the moment he revived? Well, here's a possible solution to that. The more powerful you are, the less power the Fates have over you. And by this point, Kratos had lost all his power, and so the immunity he had from the Fates was then stripped from him, and from that, they could then manipulate reality around him in order to be rid of him. However, it's only once he's dead that the Titans reveal themselves as Kratos' new ally. Despite being non-corporeal beings, the Titans still have some level of power and influence even in death. You can establish that since both the gods and the Titans were so powerful, neither of them could be influenced by fate, so the gods' victory was simply down to them having the bigger stick. This might also explain why Zeus knew to dig the hole. He can't see the future himself, but he's allied with the Fates, and they knew what was going to happen if things went down a certain path. Which might even in a weird way be in line with Greek mythology and how gods would always send heroes to do their bidding instead of directly dealing with their problems themselves. In this case, they send heroes because the Fates can stack the deck in favor of the hero, but not necessarily a god, both a blessing and a curse. So Kratos had the deck stacked in his favor during the journey, but once he became as powerful as a god, it was all simply down to Kratos as well as a conveniently placed sword. But how do you work past the idea that the deck can easily be stacked against him now? Well, since Kratos now has an axe to grind against the gods, the Titans ally with him and infuse him with what little power they have left, not only reviving him, but also partially shielding him from the Fates' influence. So they can partially dictate what happens to him, but they can't force fate on him the way they were able to just a moment before. But I would establish it to where the power the Titans were giving him is limited and fading, so he needs to kill the Fates before his time runs out, the power fades, the Fates are able to dictate his fate once more, and the Titan's last best chance at salvation dies forever. Still with me? So this brings us to the same points. He would still have to kill the Fates, but purely for his own well-being and not for the reasons of needing to use their power to go back in time, because like I said, that's impossible. So at that point, you would then have the same reasons and the same methods of going to the Temple of the Fates and killing the Fates, destroying the temple and destroying their influence over all mortal life. Therefore, there would be nothing stopping you from getting your revenge purely off the back of simply being angry enough and powerful enough to do it. But where does the Blade of Olympus as well as the Titans fit into this? Well, I'm glad you asked, hypothetical viewer, because without time travel, you would need a means to bring the Titans back in order to stomp on Olympus. Well, we've now established multiple times that you can bring people back from the dead, so instead of bringing the Titans back from the past, death should be the thing they're freed from. Kratos doesn't take that much power to bring back from the dead because at first it was the gods doing it, and then it was the Titans doing it, and since he's a mortal soul, you can easily establish that mortals are easy to bring back because their souls are tiny insignificant things compared to godly souls. However, to bring back the Titans, you would need an exponential amount of power. Well, what item in the series has been established to contain an absolute butt-fuck ton of power? Well, the Blade of Olympus, obviously. Zeus took the blade with him after killing Kratos and killing the entire Spartan army, and presumably at this point it's still infused with all of Kratos' power as well as the power it has at a base level. So at this point, the thing is not only powerful enough to kill any one of the gods, but it also has enough power to revive the Titans. The question is, though, where would the blade be? Because you would want to have it in a secure location so that Kratos couldn't simply walk up to it and grab it, but you would also want to contrive a reason for Zeus not to keep it on him. Keep in mind as well, we don't want to necessarily create a version of this game that's wildly bigger and more grandiose, because you have to keep in mind that we would still be working with the same constraints of time and budget. So presumably, once we get through the Island of Creation and kill the Fates, it can't be too long before we get to the point in which we find the Blade of Olympus. So perhaps instead of having a mirror in the temple act as a portal to the past, we can instead have it simply be a mirror through which we can go anywhere in the world. A teleporter, essentially. Because you can kind of see that. Obviously, since the Fates are controlling the fate of every single mortal on Earth, or at least Greece, they would want to monitor the world in a more direct fashion, and as such, having a means to quickly traverse the world as they see fit would probably be a good idea. And this could theoretically be the only means that Kratos could get to the Blade of Olympus, because presumably the only more secure place to keep the sword other than on Zeus at all times would be a Pandora's Temple on crack sort of arrangement. Someplace so secure that no mortal could ever hope to traverse its confinements. Maybe even have a barrier on the outside that disintegrates any mortal who tries to pass through. Something that using instant teleportation one could simply bypass. And from there you can do one of two things. Either you could have some sort of major trial within the temple or a lockup or whatever it is that the sword resides in so you can finish off the game with a fun series of challenges before the final boss, or you could just teleport Kratos straight into the heart of the place in which the sword is being kept and skip all the trials, assuming the developers were running out of time and budget by that point. And from there, you don't really need to change all that much. You find the place where the sword is being locked up and you're met by Zeus. He can then reach the same conclusion. The only way you could have gotten into the temple as a mortal would be if the Fates had turned, only to reveal that they're dead.
The Sisters of Fate have aided you. Unexpected. The Sisters are dead.
Then you have a similar boss fight. If they're in a more confined place, you might not be able to do the giant Zeus thing, but then again, since the cat's out of the bag and Kratos is exactly where Zeus doesn't want him to be, Zeus could probably just destroy the temple, and at that point, it's sitting on a perch at the top of the mountain from which he can do the giant Zeus thing. The only issue I think with the final boss in that case would be the fact that it's remarkably similar to the final boss in God of War 3. At least in the first part of the fight, where you're fighting near Pandora's box and are trying to subdue Zeus long enough to decide whether or not you're going to open it or leave it be. Then again, I think it's hard to make a final boss in two games not be similar when in both cases you're fighting the same person. I think as long as you implement the changes to where Zeus himself destroys the temple and allows for a similar fight to the fight that already took place in God of War 2, you're probably in a good spot as far as differentiating the fights as much as they already are. Then obviously, without needing to go back in time to create any gaping plot holes, you end up pretty much right back where the game ended already with Zeus at your mercy and Athena sacrificing herself to prevent him from dying. Then from there, how do we get to the point of the Titans being brought back? Well, Kratos now has the sword with all the power, so now all he needs to do is go to a specific place. And I say the specific place that you would need to go to is the burial ground of all the dead Titans. Once again, a place where no mortal could ever hope to survive, a place where even the gods don't dare venture. The absolute depths of Tartarus. But conveniently, the Temple of the Fates is falling apart and Kratos has enough time to use their instant teleportation to make one more jump, and goes directly there. Directly to the burial ground of the Titans, and with the echoes of Gaia in his mind, uses the power of the sword to bring them all back. This would also explain why certain Titans were permitted to exist in the present, because they never actually died in the Titan War, they were just subjugated in various ways. And that right there is how we get directly to where we already were at the end of the actual God of War 2 that already exists, with Kratos and the Titans storming Mount Olympus for one epic final fight that takes about 12 hours. Cue the end begins. And if you ask me, that's how they basically could have done the exact same thing with God of War 2 without needing a hint of time travel. Of course, this isn't airtight, and there's probably some other things I could have implemented in order to make things better, and of course we did skip over a lot of it, but that's mostly because a lot of it would be unchanged. The fight with Perseus, the fight with the Barbarian King, that long drawn out sequence of events to open up the temple, all things that wouldn't need to be changed because the actual flaws of the story only present themselves at the beginning and at the end. The rest of the game is perfectly fine the way it is. Now, it's worth mentioning that this shouldn't be taken too seriously as an actual means to fix the story, because the only reason this can exist is with the benefit of hindsight. You see this a lot online, with people saying, oh, I would have done X, Y, and Z if I was in the writer's room. And it's easy to say that, but realistically, no you wouldn't, because ultimately at the end of the day, it's a lot easier to look at the reasons why bits and pieces of a story didn't work once the entire work is finished, rather than being able to start from scratch. It's easier to critique a painting when it's finished, rather than paint an entirely new canvas by yourself. I see this a lot in, like, wrestling discourse, for example, where some people see a poorly done booking decision and say, oh, I would have done it like this. I doubt that, because most people aren't even creative enough to come up with the version that made TV, let alone the fixed version that you're claiming you would have done. Ultimately, at the end of the day, this is just mental masturbation, just talking about things that are kind of fun to talk about, but couldn't actually ever be implemented. I'm able to come up with these conclusions and talk about these things with the benefit of hindsight, and even though I have done some screenwriting in the past, I doubt that I'm creative enough to come up with this without also having a finished product put in front of me. At least not without the collaboration with other creative minds, and that's ultimately what screenwriting is. It's a collaborative effort. And I guess that's kind of what I'm doing here, is I'm kind of collaborating with Cory Barlog and the like either way. Just not directly. If you have any other suggestions, let me hear it. I'd like to know what the community thinks of this sort of idea and how else this game could have worked without implementing time travel. Within reason, of course. But that's it from me, so if you like this video and want to support the channel, you can leave a like, subscribe, and hit the notification icon so you're always up to date on what I'm doing. I already asked you to comment, so I won't bother doing that again. And if you want to support the channel in a more direct fashion, you can pledge to my Patreon for unique perks and rewards such as early access, Discord benefits, and exclusive content along with these fine folks right here. And an extra special thanks to Dick Kickham, Ga004, Hydra Overlord, FarmCat84, Raph, Ranger X, Sphinx, Weird Webster, and Will Stokes for going above and beyond. Also, I recorded this video in the middle of a rainstorm, so if you can hear that, I do apologize. I'll do my best to try and remove the sound effects. Elsewise than that, I've been the King of Snark Style right here on Tactical Bacon Productions, and I will see you next time. Stay crispy, my friends.
I've recently become a proud owner of all the Resident Evil games on Steam thanks to Steam sales, so I decided I'm going to play through and 100% them all. And up first in chronological order is Resident Evil 0. Let's get into it. The story starts off in the Arklay Mountains, where a train owned by the so-called pharmaceutical company Umbrella Corporation gets attacked by a swarm of some weird-looking leech things. All the while, a mysterious man who clearly watches too much anime observes in the distance. 2 hours later, the Bravo team of a tactical unit called the Special Tactics and Rescue Service, or STARS for short, is sent out to investigate. Their helicopter encounters an engine failure and they crash land in the middle of the forest. The team decides to split up and survey the area, whereupon one of our protagonists, Rebecca Chambers, comes across the aforementioned train. As she explores the train, she encounters and teams up with our second protagonist, Billy Cohen, a former Marine Force reconnaissance lieutenant who was to be executed for killing 23 people, until the van that was transporting him crashed in the area. The two quickly realize that if they're going to survive whatever is happening here, they're going to need to work together. And so begins the story of RE0 and my achievement hunting journey. Oh shit, these residents are evil. They're getting kind of close. They're getting kind of close. What? Don't shoot at the ground, dumbass. Oh, because I was holding S still. Is there a melee? Oh, this guy's still kicking. How do I melee? Oh fuck.
What just happened? I thought they were dead.
That was it. That was the whole cutscene. What just happened? I thought they were dead. After our first encounter with the zombies, we head towards the front of the train and grab the aptly named train key. We meet Billy for the first time, who simply says no thanks to being arrested. Then Edward, one of our Bravo team members, comes barreling through the window, telling us how there are zombies and monsters in the forest.
Zombies.
Zombies. Monsters. Gulp. Then comes the first achievement I got in this game, for hurting an animal. Oh my god. Ah! Get the fuck off me. Oh.
Break free.
Ah! God damn it, this fucking thing. Get bad dog. I can't, it just fucking controls. What the fuck? Ah! Run! Oh! Come on then. Bad dog. Jesus. Man, I got fucked up. We now make our way back through the train and find Billy once again, to encounter a very evil resident, and then decide it's time to team up. Meanwhile, Anime Boy is still watching from outside, being overly edgy and mysterious. We now have control of both Rebecca and Billy, and this is where the fun begins of managing 2 characters at the same time throughout the rest of the game. Power cable has been disconnected. Reconnect the cable? That seems unsafe, but sure, let's... It's just... I would... This guy's a psycho. Uh-oh. Whoa! Oh, is this us getting split up now? And just as soon as we team up, we are immediately separated again, where Billy gets stuck behind a door that he must use something sharp to open it. Nope, not the knife. That's not sharp enough. So off we go with Rebecca to find something actually sharp, where we come across our first boss, Stinger. Giant enemy scorpion! What the fuck? Yo, I'm just leaving. I'm just leaving. There's no point to fighting that thing. What the fuck? I was not expecting a giant scorpion. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, it's time to cook. That is not working. That is not working. Abort mission. Reload, run back in, shoot it. I don't know. I'm shooting at like little things. Ow. Oh, got him. Oh, bro, he hit me one last time before he fucking went down, the son of a bitch. We then find something sharp enough for the door Billy is stuck behind and set him free. After regrouping, I come across my 3rd achievement of the game. Attack an enemy to save your partner who is grappling with that enemy. Next up, we go and grab the hookshot, my least favorite item in the game. The reason being is that you have to carry it with you to the end of the game, and it takes up 2 item slots. Sure, you can drop it whenever you need space, but you'll eventually have to come back and grab it again to take to the later stages of the game. All it does is create unnecessary backtracking and inventory management, and serves to frustrate the player more. 0 out of 10 item. Oh, shit. Jesus fucking Christ. Billy, look out! What's this empty bottle all about? Can I like make a Molotov cocktail or something? Ah, Molotov cocktail. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. As we make our way back to the front of the train, a cutscene plays showing two soldiers reporting back to these two that they've gained control of the train. We don't know who these two are yet, but they are just as confused as to how this T-virus, as they call it, was leaked. Soldiers who were tasked with destroying the train got T'd. T'd? Get it? Because T-virus? Okay. Anyways, it's up to us now to activate the brakes and stop this train, where we end up averting its course towards an abandoned Umbrella training facility. Rear deck of the 5th car and the 1st car driver's compartment. What is this? Who designed this shit? Fired this motherfucker. 3-factor authentication to break the goddamn train. We'll stay behind. Billy, I guess. Oh shit, I'm out of time limit. What the fuck? Wait, yo. Jesus. Oh, please don't be. Oh god.
Edward! No.
I don't have time for this, Edward.
Oh boy.
Shit. Edward, no. Fucking goddamn it, Edward. Edward, I don't have time for this. I'm sorry. I literally don't have anything. Oh, I do have a knife, actually. Come on, Edward. Yeah, you like that shit? Yeah, defeat an enemy with a knife. Cheap. Can't operate breaker, you need a magnetic how to operate it. Okay, yes, I have the. Oh god, I have 47 seconds. Go, done. Oh my god.
I'll put the brake on now.
Time. Oh shit, activated, motherfucker. No. Oh, what?
Oh man,
no,
yeah,
no. Oh shit, I'm out. Please be right. Fuck. After successfully activating the brakes on my second try, or rather not so successfully, as the train ends up crashing anyways, we get our 6th achievement for completing the train section. I thought this whole game was gonna be like on the train, but I'm glad it's not. Oh shh. Complete the train. I don't know how to use this. Look out, Rebecca. Oh. Okay, that. Right before entering the facility, we're treated to a cutscene where a mysterious anime man admits to scattering the T-virus in the mansion and contaminating the train too. Who would have seen that coming? He then reanimates Dr. Marcus's corpse, who was the first general manager of the training facility. He then says that 10 years ago, Dr. Marcus was murdered by Umbrella, and that these two were responsible for it. And now begins a pretty meaty chunk of the game right here. This entire facility is filled with puzzles, backtracking, specific keys needed for doors, statues that you have to put wings on and then balance on a scale, and oh god, spiders! Lots of spiders. During all of this, however, we do encounter our second boss, a giant centipede. What the fuck is with all the arthropod bosses in this game? Stop it, Capcom. Oh my god, just go up the ladder. I'm not fighting this fucking thing right now. What the fuck? Jesus, no, Rebecca! I swear to god, if it takes her away from me. Don't, no. No. I didn't pick up the grenade launcher. I have nothing. I have a knife. I'll come back. I promise.
You can win with a knife.
You'll be alright. You'll be alright. Hey, you son of a bitch. Come here. What the fuck? Yeah, this is working. Okay. Its little back tentacles seem to. At this point in the game, I am struggling to make do. Like I said at the beginning of the video, I wasn't very smart with my resource management and found myself in a bit of a pickle. Long story short, I ended up finishing this boss with my knife. Oh, it worked. Good job, Billy. Defeat Centurion. Centurion finished. After defeating Centurion, I continue to run around the map solving puzzles with a massive tummy ache. Thankfully though, we come across the medical room where one of our tummy aches gets fixed, and I get my next achievement for using a green chemical, which doesn't seem to actually do anything, but hey, that's one more achievement down. Combine. Use a green chemical. It's worth noting here that we come across one of Marcus's diaries, which explains the T-virus origins more in depth. Basically, Dr. Marcus developed something called the progenitor virus in the 1960s, which was the first mutagenic virus ever discovered. Mutagenic meaning it has the ability to cause a genetic mutation in an organism. Years later, Dr. Marcus wanted to further examine its potential as a biological weapon. This led to him combining the progenitor virus with leech DNA and ultimately creating the T-virus. However, he was not seeing the progress he wanted with this new virus on just rodents, and so he started testing it on humans instead, and I think we all know how that ended up turning out. This looks like I can push it. I'm not strong enough. Try to push something heavy with Rebecca. I'm a medic, not a bodybuilder. That's the achievement I just got. Okay. Download the new directability on the puzzles become easier. Does he He just slaps everything, all his problems away with his cock. Like this scale right here. Oh, we need to balance good with evil. Let me balance the evil with my good cock. Whoosh. Just slaps it on. Perfectly balanced. All things should be. Okay, maybe I can just run past the spiders and not have to. Oh! It's locked! Oh! Just run past everything. I made it. Alright, you got this, Billy. Just run past them. Just don't get hit. It's fine. Just not multiple. Dude, this fucking camera angle, man. I swear to fucking God, dude. Okay, it's fine. Large air vent. Rebecca could probably reach it if she stood on Billy's shoulders. Give Rebecca a boost. No way this is gonna... Is this gonna be another one of those, like, Rebecca gets fucking eaten by a centipede again and I gotta go help her ass? Is that a chicken? Oh, no, it's a... Oh, fuck. No, Rebecca! Oh my god, it's just like Sekiro. Wait, no, do I have to fight this thing? Oh my god. Oh. A cutscene then plays showing these two fellows again having a chat. The one with the sunglasses says he is leaving Umbrella and will follow his plan to lure STARS members into a mansion and use them as test subjects to collect combat data on the T-Virus. This, of course, is referring to the next game, Resident Evil 1. The guy in the lab coat says he has completed research on the T-Virus, but needs more time to develop the more powerful G-Virus, which we know nothing about yet. He then says he's going to use the self-destruct device in the basement to blow the place up as a means of dealing with Anime Boy. We then see Rebecca struggling to hold on as we are thrust into a hidden time sequence as Billy to go and save her. What's going on here? God damn it. Shut up, Rebecca. Oh shit, it's the monkey. What the fuck? Why is he in there? No, fuck. I swear to God, if that fucking kills me. I blew his fucking head off. I'm coming, Rebecca. I just wish I had HP. Oh fuck! There's a lot of monkeys! No, I'm dead. We do eventually make our way down to Rebecca and save her right before she falls. We then learn that Billy did not actually kill those 23 people in the incident mentioned earlier. See, his team was ordered to Africa to intervene in a civil war and take out a guerrilla encampment. Only the higher-ups' information was wrong and there was no said encampment. On their journey, many died of heat or ambushes by the enemy, and by the time they reached their destination, they realized it was just an innocent village. However, they couldn't go back empty-handed, and his leader ordered them to attack the village. Billy, of course, was not okay with this and tried to stop it, but to no avail. We can then assume that Billy was framed for all of this, and that's how he ended up in the situation he's in. Now, after having learned more about Billy, we come across our next achievement, which is for creating a custom handgun. You can use either Rebecca or Billy's gun for this, but for a later achievement to acquire all weapons, we'll need to do both of them, one in this run and the other in my next run. Whoa, create a custom handgun. Custom to bust 'em. That's the name of the achievement, okay. We then solve some more puzzles and collect 3 different tablets: Unity, Obedience, and Discipline. These are needed in order to progress to the next area, the laboratory. We do, however, grab a few achievements along the way. Defeat Mimicry Marcus with a Molotov cocktail or... Oh wow. Jesus Christ. Okay, you don't know what you're doing. Calm the zombie nerds. Play the piano using Rebecca. Okay. Complete the training facility. Oh my god, we did it. We completed training facility. Next up is our third boss encounter, the infected bat. I get 2 achievements here, one for getting picked up by it and one for defeating it. There's another achievement I could get for defeating 16 of the smaller bats in the boss room, but I'll go for that one in another playthrough. Oh, yeah, whoa. Hey. I got an achievement for that. Bro, how do I hit this guy? Oh, wait, I forgot. Wait, I can aim, like, more upwards, can I? Yeah. I got him. I just blasted the wall. But the AoE hit him. Defeat infected bat. Oh, I'm still fine. Those little bats didn't do shit to me. Okay, we're chilling, dude. Chilling, let's go. Dude, I'm him. After defeating the bat, we head over to the laboratory. This place is full of more puzzles, but it's not too large of an area, so it doesn't take too long to go through even on the first playthrough. We do, however, need the hookshot to progress in this area, so if you didn't bring it with you, you'll have to go back and grab it, just like I did. And of course, on your way back, you'll be greeted by a nice surprise. Yo, what the Yo, why is there... Yo, stop. Why is there monkeys out here? Bro, what? Wait, where am I? Why am I... We then get our next achievement for shooting down a hunter or eliminator while they're jump attacking in the air. After completing the laboratory, we are ambushed by an eliminator ape. Billy gets attacked and falls over the railing, which then separates us, meaning Rebecca will have to go through the next area alone until we find him again. Thought we were going somewhere way further. Complete the laboratory, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ, that actually scared the fucking shit out of me. Oh my fucking god. Is there another one? There's another one. Dude, one magnum shot, just BAM! Oh fuck, it's the thing. Is this, wait, chat, is this regenerator? Does he regenerate? Is this like Dead Space? My god, this guy's fucking massive.
Almost.
Shit! Oh my god. I think I'm dead. Okay, you do a jump attack. Oh, I got him! Achievement, fight off the proto-tyrant. I could have done that without getting hit though. Should I reload and try to do that better? Factory complete, complete the factory. We've now reached the final area of the game, the treatment plant. And just like every other area, it's full of puzzles, backtracking, and lots of enemies. But thankfully, we do find our boy Billy once again and take him with us to the end of the game. Uh-oh, that's not a good sign. Cutscenes are never a good sign. Oh, fuck. What the fuck is that? What the? No, don't tell me it's another. Oh, fuck. Okay, no, Billy. Oh, fuck. I got Billy. What the fuck are you shooting at? Oh, he's dead. Okay, God. That actually wasn't that terrible, I guess. Yeah, Billy gets hit. Billy gets smacked the fuck across the room. He's like, fine. Rebecca gets like absolutely blasted. She's like hurting like crazy. This game goes really hard on the Rebecca is a weak woman theme. Less HP, can't push these boxes, can't do things that fucking Billy can. Yeah. Oh my god damn it. What the fuck is that? Why is there? Oh,
oh, you're dead.
Get up. Oh shit. No,
Wait, can you? Oh, he made it.
Fucking toad off me. What the fuck? After a close encounter with a frog and a few more puzzles later, we reach the final two fights of the game. Here it is revealed that Oswell Spencer, a close friend and colleague of Dr. Marcus, had him assassinated 10 years ago in order to take control of his research. And of course we find out these two, William Birkin and Albert Wesker, were also involved in this plan. However, the Queen Leech that Dr. Marcus created found its way into his now disposed of corpse, and created new life within him over the span of a few years. And so, Anime Boy was created.
You'll pay for what you've done.
You'll pay, sissy boy.
Dude.
Oh god. What the fuck? Oh god. Oh, Jesus. Billy, get that shotgun out. Oh, if I had the grenade launcher, it'd be so good right now. Damn, back up. Do something. Are you even hitting him? Is Billy dead? Was the Molotovs even hitting this guy?
Nah.
Tank it, Billy. I have like nothing left, by the way. I have 2 shots and a dream. Oh my god, I killed it. I think I fucking used like everything. I don't even give a shit. Apprentice of Unlocking. Obtain all keys and use them all. Lever to control it. Might be able to use it to escape. I don't think I'll be able to do this with the ammo that I have.
What?
No. It's coming after us. I remember watching people play Resident Evil games. There's always a fucking self-destruct system at the end, isn't there?
Yep.
Shit. Now there's just one more fight to go. First, we need to deal a bunch of damage to the Queen Leech, then the second phase of the fight will begin. In this phase, we need to distract the boss from hitting Rebecca so she can turn on 4 different valves in order to open the windows and kill this thing with sunlight. Look at the moves. Ow! Shit! Hey. I have 1 shot left. If this doesn't distract me, I'm kind of fucked. Oh, got the cave. 1 more, Rebecca, 1 more. Go, Rebecca, go! I'll distract him. Oh shit, he's turning around. Oh shit, Rebecca. I don't have any more ammo, Rebecca. He's coming. Rebecca, he's coming. Rebecca, go. Rebecca, hurry. Come on, Rebecca, go, you bitch. I don't have any more ammo. She got it. That's 4. The sun. Let there be lights. The Magnum. Pick it up, Rebecca. Billy. Wait, there's technically still 1 more shot in there. I still have 1 more bullet. Wait, this is canon as fuck. This is real. Take the shot, Billy.
Queenie! Feast on this!
Oh my god. The slow-mo magnum bullet. Oh, feast on this. Blew her ass away. Oh.
Rebecca, hurry!
Now, these two definitely get married afterwards, right? Live together happily ever after. As the final cutscene plays, we get a glimpse of the mansion where the next game in the series takes place. Rebecca takes Billy's dog tag and says he is officially considered dead, so he doesn't have to live the rest of his life as a fugitive. And as the sun rises on the horizon, the two salute each other and part ways. Yay! Resident Evil 0. I completed my first Resident Evil game, guys. Woohoo! I did it. It was a pain in the fucking ass, but I beat my first Resident Evil game. Completing the game first try on normal difficulty gives us 24 of 47 achievements. So, whoa, never mind, we're at 26. Complete the treatment plant, defeat Queen Leech. Let's go. Oh, okay. Wow, I got a D rank.
D.
10 hours, rank D. That's probably about the worst you can get.
Yep.
You can now play Leech Hunter. Oh, that's that, oh, Wesker mode. Let's go. Now, after completing my first playthrough of the game, the achievement hunting truly begins. We still got 21 more achievements to go, so let's get to it. First up, I grab a real quick achievement for changing into a different costume. You can do this by swapping your key item on either Rebecca or Billy to the suitcase and using it. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my, this is some good outfits. Change into a costume, fashion play achievement. This is a good game. I might have to keep playing this one. For my second playthrough of the game, I decided to go for 2 achievements here. One for finishing the game without saving, and the other for defeating all bosses except Centurion using Rebecca. Centurion is a Billy only fight, so that's why we can't defeat it with Rebecca. And on my journey through this second playthrough, I do pick up a few miscellaneous achievements along the way. The first one I get is for defeating Mimicry Marcus the first time you encounter him using only a knife. This one is pretty easy to get. The first time you enter the mansion, go to the bathroom on the left side with Billy since he has higher HP than Rebecca, and slice away. Oh, there it is. Okay, and now we don't. Oh shit! Oh, bitch. How we doing? How we doing? I'm fine, bro. I can tank hits all day. I'm Billy. Okay, maybe not that many. No, I'm still fine. Billy's OP. It's turn-based combat. Oh, we got him. Hey, achievement. Let's go. I know there's some dudes in here. Wait, I need to switch to Rebecca and blast some fucking legs. Oh, there we go. Boom, bitch. The next achievement we get is for combining every type of herb with each other. This is green plus green, green plus green plus green, green plus red, green plus red plus blue, green plus blue, and green plus green plus blue. Got all that? Green and blue. And red now. There we go. Combine every type of herb with each other. Ayo. We then make our way through the rest of the playthrough, making sure to defeat every boss with Rebecca. This also means that if Billy is with you during the fight, you'll have to set him to idle mode so he doesn't get the last hit in on the boss, which I accidentally forgot to do on the last boss, but thankfully Billy didn't get the last hit in. And there it is. And there it is. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. No saves. One shot. I'll skip that. Achievement, boom boom. Finish the game without saving and defeat all bosses except Centurion using Rebecca. Oh yeah, I forgot to make Billy idle for the the first phase of the last fight. I forgot to make Billy idle. It's okay, Rebecca was getting the last hit blasting anyways, right? Next up is Leech Hunter mode. In this mode, you are tasked with collecting 100 leeches that are scattered throughout the training facility. 50 blue leeches for Billy and 50 green leeches for Rebecca. There are 5 Leech Hunter achievements in total, so let's get into it. First, we need to complete Leech Hunter with an A rank. This will net us 3 achievements. One for simply playing Leech Hunter, one for finishing with an E rank or above, and one for finishing with an A rank. There's also an achievement for defeating all enemies, but I messed this one up and had to play through it again to get it. See, once you collect 90 leeches, some enemies respawn in certain rooms, and I didn't know that on my first playthrough. So I thought I had cleared the place out when in fact I didn't. No big deal though, I just had to do another run to get it. Lastly, we need to do a run where we collect only one color of leech charms, either green or blue for Rebecca or Billy. This one is pretty easy. You only pick up 50 of one color of leeches around the facility and then leave. Also, completing Leech Hunter mode with an A rank will give us unlimited ammo for all weapons in the game. It also spawns a magnum at the start of the game in the train, so it's very useful going forward to complete this mode. And I should have done it before doing my no save run, but I didn't know that at the time. We're just full sending it. I'm just gonna see what happens. I mean, I'm pretty sure I defeated all enemies. Let's go. Play Leech Hunter, finish Leech Hunter with rank E or above, finish Leech Hunter with a rank A. I didn't kill all enemies? How? Like, it must have respawned more enemies somewhere. You got the A rank item, infinite ammo. Any weapon you receive during the game will have unlimited ammo. Whoa, that's so worth. This should be it. Last 4 zombies, and then I'll double check if the achievement doesn't pop. Should be fine though. Imagine dying here. Defeat all enemies in Leech Hunter. There's the achievement. Alright. Hell yeah. Got that done. Now we can load that up again, and then all I have to do is basically take Rebecca around with me and just have her pick up like 50 greens. Alright, Rebecca, let's skedaddle. Collect all of only 1 color Leech Shards. Alright, Leech Hunter achievements are done. How many achievements left? Let's take a look. 37 of 47. So there are 10 left. We have the... Oh, I need to do read all files too. Okay, so we have that one. Oh yeah, we need to do our Wesker run. I forgot about that. Wait, we have to play through it 3 more times actually. And play through it a couple more times. I did. The next playthrough is Wesker mode. We need to complete this in order to unlock a Team Wesker costume for Rebecca and get an achievement for putting it on. In this mode, Billy is replaced by Wesker, who has a few neat moves, one of which is called Death Stare, which pops the heads of any enemies nearby and does more damage the longer you charge it up. And there's an achievement for killing 50 enemies with a Death Stare at full charge. I also make sure in this run to read all the files for the File a File achievement. Hey! Kill fit. Oh no, that's the 2020 vision. Okay, let's go. Huge. Got it. Okay. Yo. Manual. This is our last one. Hey, achievement. Read all files. Yeah, I remember looking up in like the guide or whatever that you have to not do Wesker mode. You have to go. Can't switch your outfit in Wesker mode. Team Wesker. There we go. We have to do it in a regular game. Boom. Put on Team Wesker costume. We're at 41 out of 47 achievements. Oh yeah. The next run we do is the no healing run, which actually ends up being pretty easy. You can do this on easy difficulty and use infinite magnum ammo to blast your way through the game while making a save every now and then. Basically speed running at this point, so it doesn't end up being much of a challenge. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stagger. Oh. She got stuck a little bit. I don't even think we need the light. I'm gonna be honest. I'm fucking annihilating this guy. Alright, show it to me. Boom, boom. No healing, no mixing, no first aid spray. With 3 achievements left to go, I realized that I have made a grave mistake. You remember Leech Hunter mode? Well, I did that on easy difficulty, which means it unlocks those extra weapons only for my easy difficulty save file. However, for the achievement to obtain all weapons, I need the rocket launcher as well, which is only obtainable by getting an S rank on normal difficulty or higher. Basically, getting all weapons is impossible on easy difficulty, so I had to replay Leech Hunter mode with another S rank in order to get those extra weapons on my normal mode save file. So, after playing through Leech Hunter one last time, I start another run with the goal of getting an S rank and all the weapons. The only requirement for an S rank in Resident Evil 0 is to beat the game in under 3 hours and 30 minutes, which at this point is pretty easy to do given how many runs I've done. I know the game like the back of my left butt cheek. Don't ask me why I know the back of my left butt cheek so well, just leave it at that. Finish it, Rebecca. Finish it. There we go. Alright, run is done. That wasn't too bad, it was like 2 hours. There we go, rank S. Finish the game with rank S. Earn the submachine gun, okay, and the rocket launcher. Hey, there's my next achievement. Obtain all weapons. We have 1 achievement remaining. Finish the game on hard difficulty. Now, unfortunately for hard mode, you can't use the infinite ammo rocket launcher to blast through the whole game. This is because you need to start a fresh save file in order to start hard mode. So for this run, I figured I'd do something fun. I loosely followed along with the speed run and learned how to go through the game quickly on hard. Now, obviously, I didn't do it nearly as fast as a speed run, but it was fun to learn new strategies and things I didn't know about the game. So here's a montage of my final run of the game on hard mode for the final achievement. So first things first, it looks like we kill 1 zombie here. Blast him, and then we just dies in literally 2 shots. Perfect. Good start already. Thankfully we don't have to fight that guy. We walk away and his head explodes. That's nice. Oh, I went too far. Okay, so you have to be a little bit careful with that. You have to make him walk towards you. No, so he's doing the charge again. This is fine. You just do this, right? In this corner. Back! Back, demon! Hey, oh, fuck! Okay, see, that's why you don't do it in the corner. God damn. Okay, 4 grenade launcher shots right here. Okay. Like 2 rounds of pistol should be enough. Nice. Done. That wasn't so bad. Look at that. I don't think I've ever pause buffered in a game before. Run in the corner, shift W, Q, pause buffer. That close enough. I'm a gamer. Oh my god, first try. First tried that shit, dude. Hell yeah. Okay, easy. P, that's our strategy. That's how you do it right there. Oh,
wait.
Hit once.
What did he do?
I don't know which side I should run. Bad? Look at that. I don't think I've in a game before. Run in the corner, shift W, Q, pause buffer. That close enough. I'm a gamer. Oh my god, first try. First tried that shit, dude. Hell yeah. Okay, easy. P, that's our strategy. That's how you do it right there. Oh, okay, so we got hit once. I don't know which side I should run to. Probably the side that doesn't have the arm. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's what we're jacked to. 1, 2, 3. Dead. Hey. Let's go. I got hit once at the start because I kind of fucked up the camera angles with a little wonky, but not a big deal. Shit. Shit. It's fine. Dead. Okay. Oh shit, I spun him around this way. Oh shit, that's bad. That's okay, we adjust on the fly. Oh shit. Put Billy into solo. His ass is over there. Rebecca, do your thing. Oh shit, okay, it's fine, maybe. I need to run him. I need to run like past him. I think she's dead. Not dead. Okay, it's fine. I have him looped successfully. And Billy's out of the way. All I have to do is not get hit another time. Yeah, definitely 4 shots. Oh, oh, he's dead. He's dead. We got him. Oh, that was the hardest part right there. Okay, we got him.
Evacuate immediately. Repeat.
No, Rebecca, you're supposed to stay over there. Fuck, I didn't put you in solo mode. Shit. Oh, I already fucked this up. All right. It's fine. We got it. Good. We got this. This is it. This is it. This is the end. Oh god damn it, Rebecca, get the fuck around it. Rebecca, get. God damn it, you dumbass bitch. Oh, hey, wait, I can just get him in a loop of like going on the wall. Go, Rebecca, go. Finish it, Rebecca. I'm blasting him. Yes, we did it. Oh my god, it's over. Rebecca got stuck a little bit. It was a little messy. We did it though. I don't care how long that took me. That was like 4-hour like hard mode run. I don't even care. I was following that guide to a T. We got it done. Boom. Finished the game on hard difficulty. There it is. And with that, our 100% completion run of Resident Evil 0 comes.
Ah. Dejé 2 pedacitos para más tarde.
to an end. I had a lot of fun playing this game and a lot of fun editing it to create my first video on this channel. It's not perfect, but I learned a lot and I'm very excited to make more. Next up, of course, is going to be Resident Evil 1. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next video. Take care.
One. Speedrun. Cracker. Make demo. Be right back. I'm back. You'll own nothing and be happy. Bizarre. Timo. Okay, let's see that.
Game's amazing legacy and the memory. Resident Evil 4 is a gaming classic that needs no introduction. It's a one-of-a-kind action game in a one-of-a-kind franchise. While one day I would like to properly pay tribute to this game's amazing legacy and the memories it's brought me and many others, today I'd like to focus on an often overlooked piece of the game's legacy, the Resident Evil 4 preview disc. For the uninitiated, back in 2004, Capcom released this short little GameCube demo for Resident Evil 4 a mere month before the game's official release date as part of a reward for pre-ordering the game. And you might think with such a short amount of time in between the release of the pre-order bonus demo and the release of the final game that there wouldn't be much difference between the versions, but there's actually a hell of a lot of small differences in this version that would have probably added up to an incredibly different Resident Evil 4 than the one we got if Capcom had stuck with this path for the game. In this video, I'll go over the things I noticed in my initial run of the demo that are different from the original, and then discuss some other details and tidbits I noticed upon further inspection and playing, and then cap it off with some commentary about Resident Evil 4's interesting development cycle. The game starts out with a few lines of text briefly explaining Leon's reasoning for being in Europe, with a very distracting grammar mistake, followed by the familiar cutscene of him being dropped off by the...
I'll go and have a look around.
What?
Right.
Followed by the... explaining Leon's reasoning for being in Europe, with a very
on the director of the president, Leon must locate her whereabouts. Get her out safe.
Distracting grammar mistake, followed by the familiar cutscene of him being dropped off by the...
I'll go and have a look around.
What?
Right. Parking tickets.
So as you can hear in this clip, Leon's voice is the same, but his lines sound totally different from the ones in the final game.
I'll go and have a look around. I'll go and have a look around. Right. Parking tickets. Right. Parking tickets.
As if Capcom wanted Mercer to give them better voice lines before the game released. Because it only seems to be Leon's voice. Every other character throughout the demo has the same voice they did in the original. Well, the few that show up. Yeah, the opening call with Hunnigan is completely omitted in this part. Probably for the better for the pace of the demo anyway.
Forget your makeup or something?
Oh.
Some cool details that immediately stick out are the change in the look of the health bar, the sound of the handgun, the low visibility red laser, and there's no more spinning 3D model for the pesetas when you pick up the money here for some reason. There's also no cool sound effect when you pick up an item in this version, so no. The light beacons for the items you can pick up from dead crows or enemies throughout the demo are also marginally harder to see. The sound of the handgun's reload's also completely different too.
Oh.
At this point, I had decided to check my menu to see if there were any differences there, and came across one of the most interesting parts of this demo. The menu wasn't the familiar mini Tetris game we were all familiar with from the final release of Resident Evil 4. Instead, it was a block-by-block menu in the same vein as previous Resident Evil games, where one item simply holds one block of space, but instead of stopping at 8 or 10 blocks, this one stops at a whopping 60. I don't think you'll be needing extra space for the next 17 playthroughs. I feel like it would have been somewhat nightmarish trying to navigate around this menu, considering there's also no way to reorganize or move items. Upon examining, I found the recognizable pistol was also a different model. Leon's handgun is a model that seemingly doesn't show up anywhere in the final game, now featuring a green grip instead of a brown one, also with the decocker on the slide. The gun's stats are also not displayed upon examining the gun, unlike in the final game. We'll touch back on the handgun later, but there's another interesting thing going on here in the inventory, and that is the knife. While it's not uncommon to see the knife in the inventory in a Resident Evil game by any means, it does feel weird to see in Resident Evil 4, as usually all that you need to equip it is pressing left trigger in the middle of combat without going into the inventory. The knife taking up inventory space does make a return in the 2023 remake, interestingly enough. Upon swinging the knife, it's a small detail, but Leon does a little lean forward in an attempt to get some more range with the slash. Also, whenever an item's picked up, rather than giving you the prompt asking you if you'd like to pick it up or leave it, the game just says, you got the X. The map looks different from the final games too. Moving along swiftly, we enter the cabin and reach the familiar cutscene with the first ganado.
Excuse me, sir?
With different voice acting from Leon and a different picture of Ashley. We then engage the man in combat, and it becomes very clear how great of a decision Capcom made making the knife a constantly equipped weapon. The flow of combat is understandably not as fluid with switching the knife in and out of your hand via the inventory. I keep accidentally opening up my inventory. It's gonna be jarring seeing how the rest of the demo plays out with the knife being used like this. Speaking of knives, the familiar cut scene
Kill yourself immediately!
I'm so sorry. Of the cop car getting pushed plays, the second Hunnigan call is omitted. We head up the stairs, grab the ammo, jump out the window, and engage the next three ganados. Oh hey, his attack animation is different too. Yeah, as far as I can tell, there's no iconic in this demo, which is absolutely sacrilegious. But other than that, the combat remains mostly the same. This typewriter doesn't save, and this crow doesn't drop a grenade anymore. But you could still save the puppy. Oh, the cute puppy. There's also no longer a red herb over here in this corner. I'm interested to know how many of you knew that the red herb was even back there. Leave a comment and let me know. Another voice line that didn't make it into the final game. Aside from that though, we continue through the opening section as fairly normal until we find this. An onyx stone. The description only refers to it as a small but precious gemstone. This type of treasure also never made it to the final game, and I can only assume the replacement of it was the spinel in the final game, worth 2,000 pesetas. It was also at this point I noticed it was entirely possible in this game to reload the gun from the inventory, which is incredibly weird to see because a keystone part of the Resident Evil 4 combat loop is getting away from the enemies and finding a safe spot to reload. Hence why the game lets you upgrade your reload speed. so I'm glad they changed that before release. As we enter the gate to see the village, as you can imagine, the third call with Hunnigan is completely omitted, and we get to see the village with yet another unused and bit crunched voice line.
Okay.
This is also the first place where you might notice that the female ganados are completely missing from the game. It's only male villagers. Forgoing the village's abhorrent lack of diversity and DEI, I take the path to the left and head into the first house on the left. I grab the herb and the incendiary grenade and decide to look at the items in the inventory. The icon for the incendiary grenade looks like a lump of clay. Also, 3 grenades? Holy shit. They treat you like a slut for weapons in this demo. Another detail that stuck out to me was the ammo. Rather than making a new inventory space after rolling over 50 like in the final game, it just keeps going up. Also, the inventory spaces that had items in them just remain blank, and as far as I can tell, there's no way to reorganize these slots. So I can only imagine it would have looked horrendously cluttered and hard to find and keep track of your items in a full playthrough. Also, they misspelled incendiary grenade. I decide to go and make the most of this demo and fight the first Salvador before running for the... Fuck. I decide to go make the most of this demo and fight the first Salvador before running for the shotgun. Salvador's recovery time from getting burned by the incendiary grenade is instant. He doesn't even flop over, he just takes the heat and keeps walking. But it does feel like his health is much lower in this demo than the final game. He dies, and rather than dropping the ruby like in the main game, he drops a large onyx stone. So now it's time for the climax of the demo. We run to the house and pick up the shotgun in all of its glory. I bust through the window and head around to the other side of the house to make a funnel for the enemies to come down and, instead of a spinel, pick up a small amethyst stone. I wait for Salvador, throw my last incendiary, and then take aim with my shotgun. And man, just listen to how this thing sounds.
Oh.
It sounds louder and clangier than the final games. I honestly think I love it more than the final game's shotgun sound. I'm not even kidding. I jump off the roof and run to the adjacent house and grab my first flash grenade and box of shotgun shells. I put one final shell in Salvador, finishing him off, and decide to just use the last of the time I have before the end of the village fight, going ham with the shotgun, and then...
Oh, la campana.
La campana.
Es hora de rezar. Tenemos que irnos.
Didn't change.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
That's where the demo ends and the game resets back to the main menu. I decided to go back in and explore more since I never got to try the flash grenades, and I want to use one of these.
Ah.
Oh wow, that doesn't stun them very much at all. Wow, that didn't last long at all. It stuns all enemies for a split second and then they're all right back to chasing you. The flash is also not as bright. Meanwhile, the final game has a longer effect on enemies and has a brighter flash. I also discovered the one yellow herb in the demo. The yellow herb only grants its signature max health increase when used mixed with a red and green herb. Otherwise, it doesn't seem to grant the effect and just functions like a red herb. So you need all 3 herbs for the health increase. You also can't combine the yellow and red herbs without the green herb. All of them combined also makes the icon orange instead of the red, green, and yellow colors in a test tube from the final game. Leon also doesn't immediately start walking with his hand on his side when he reaches orange health. Lastly, the tower you can climb for a box of shotgun ammo doesn't let you jump down. You have to wait for Leon to climb all the way down. Probably because a fall like that looks like it would fucking hurt in real life. But I'm glad they removed it because fuck realism, I want to get back into shooting shit. I really enjoyed seeing what Capcom's vision for Resident Evil 4 was in its earlier stages. A lot of the details I had noticed were actually assets or effects that came from even earlier versions of Resident Evil 4, such as the famous and enigmatic Resident Evil 3.5 gameplay video. Remember how I mentioned we'd touch on the pistol again later? Well, the pistol sound effect was actually in the older gameplay videos. This sound was also in other previous Resident Evil games like Remake and Zero. I knew I had heard it before, but I didn't quite put my finger on it until recently.
Yeah, the same.
It's cool seeing the details of this game's development, and especially the bits that made it into this demo, as this game went through so many changes and cuts that ended up manifesting, and still do manifest in modern Resident Evil games. Like the black Ouroboros monster that showed up in the early promotional material for the game that didn't show up until Resident Evil 5. It was also thanks to some of the earlier versions of Resident Evil 4 that we ended up with the masterpiece game series that was Devil May Cry. So I'm kind of glad this game went through the changes it did, because I don't want to live in a world without Devil May Cry. That being said, some of these would have made the game, bluntly put, probably much worse than what we got if they were implemented fully, so I'm glad they were changed. But some, like the shotgun sound effect, I wish had stayed. Oh, good God. Anyway, leave a comment, hit the like button, subscribe, and tell me what you thought of this experimental video I'm doing. I like receiving some good constructive criticism. My name is Dom. Thank you guys for watching. See you later.
She's bigger than wild. Yeah. Skip gears.
Ese hormigueo o ese calambre que te desconectan del momento pueden ser señal de daño en tus nervios.
Hello everyone and welcome. In this video we're going to be answering the question, is it okay to skip gears in a manual transmission? So by skip gears, for example, going from first gear to third gear, or for example going from fifth gear down to second gear. Now this is a question I've seen pop up in the comments section, so it's something I thought I would address. And you know, we're going to start with talking about upshifting, then we'll talk about downshifting, and then finally get into starting from a stop. Now, manual transmissions by design allow you to choose any gear at any time. That doesn't necessarily mean you should, but by design they allow you to, unlike sequential transmissions, which force you to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 in order to shift gears. Now for upshifting, there's really no problem if, for example, let's say you're down in second gear and then you want to shift down to fourth gear. The only thing you're going to want to do is wait a little bit longer once you press the clutch in for those revs to drop, because since you're going into a taller gear, you're going to be at a lower RPM. If you release that clutch quickly, what's going to happen is the car is going to lurch. So we can kind of show that as an example. If you're in second, you go to fourth quickly, you can see there's kind of a lurch there. So that's the engine and then the wheels trying to match speeds, and so you get that lurch. It's going to cause a little bit of clutch wear, and you know, it could upset the balance of the car. Honestly, it's not as big of a deal on upshifts as it is with downshifts, and it's certainly something you can do. In fact, Chevy with the Camaro SS, if you're in first gear and you're on low throttle, and this is kind of an annoying thing that they do, but they do it nonetheless, and it kind of proves a point. In the SS, if you're in first gear, low throttle, you get up to a certain speed and you want to shift down into second, it'll actually force you into fourth gear to save fuel, and it's some, emissions and fuel economy.
Again.
Upshifting, there's really no problem if, for example, let's say you're down in second gear and then you want to shift down to fourth gear. The only thing you're going to want to do is wait a little bit longer once you press the clutch in for those revs to drop, because since you're going into a taller gear, you're going to be at a lower RPM. If you release that clutch quickly, what's going to happen is the car is going to lurch. So we can kind of show that as an example. If you're in second, you go to fourth quickly, you can see there's kind of a lurch there. So that's the engine and then the wheels trying to match speeds, and so you get that lurch. It's going to cause a little bit of clutch wear, and it could upset the balance of the car. Honestly, it's not as big of a deal on upshifts as it is with downshifts, and it's certainly something you can do. In fact, Chevy with the Camaro SS, if you're in first gear and you're on low throttle, and this is kind of an annoying thing that they do, but they do it nonetheless, and it kind of proves a point. In the SS, if you're in first gear, low throttle, you get up to a certain speed and you want to shift down into second, it'll actually force you into fourth gear to save fuel, and it's some, emissions and fuel economy thing that they've done in order to get a better fuel economy rating, perhaps. But regardless, it's fine to do. Now, that same car, you can, of course, if you're flooring it, it'll let you go into second gear. It doesn't force you into fourth every time. But it proves, it's totally fine to shift from first to fourth. You just want to wait a little bit longer for the revs to drop. So what about downshifting? Let's say you're on the highway, you're traveling in sixth gear, and you want to pass the car in front of you, so you want to drop it down to fourth or perhaps third gear without going to the gears in between. Totally fine to do. The thing is, you just want to make sure to rev match. So you want to give it a little bit of throttle when you're going down to that gear. Bring it up to the RPM that gear is going to be in, and that way you don't upset the balance of the car, and you have a nice smooth transition. So for example, going from second here, wait a bit for it to get down into the RPMs, let it out in fourth, and then from fourth, give it some throttle, put it down into second gear. So you're skipping third there, no issues, doesn't upset the car as long as you match the revs there. Do that one more time. Second down to fourth. Let it drop for a good while. This BMW has some rev hang, so you have to wait quite a bit when you're upshifting. And then for that downshift, give it throttle and down into second gear. Now, if you don't properly rev match, what can happen is you'll upset the balance of the car. You can even lock up the rear wheels. So let's say you're driving on the track, you're in a high-speed corner, you're in fifth gear, and then you're coming down to a low-speed corner that maybe needs second gear. If you go directly into that second gear and release the clutch without rev matching, you may even lock up the wheels. And I've even done that myself before, just kind of an amateur move. You want to rev match that so that you don't upset the balance of the car. You don't lock up those driven wheels, whether that's the rear or the front, and start to slide. So you can easily upset the balance of the car if you're driving really hard and you don't rev match that downshift, if you decide, you're going to skip gears. And you're also going to have additional clutch wear, because what you're doing is telling the engine to match that high speed that the clutch is spinning when you're in a low gear. The clutch is, of course, geared to the transmission, to the wheel, so it's spinning at a high speed. The engine's at a low speed. You want to bring that engine speed up, match the two, and then you don't have that imbalance and you won't have that clutch wear because the two speeds are matched when they connect. Now, our final scenario, is it okay to skip a gear from a standstill? So if the car is stopped, you're not moving, can you start in, say, second gear or third gear, something like that? Now, some automatics will actually choose to start in second gear in snow mode. So in modes where it knows you have low traction, it may start you off in second gear to reduce wheel spin. In a manual transmission, honestly, it should be done with control in first gear. It may be easier to prevent slip. It's not the end of the world, though, if you do want to start it in second gear. It just means you're going to have a bit more clutch wear, because your engine, in order to release the clutch fully, to fully engage that clutch, you have to have the car at a higher vehicle speed than if you were in first gear. So in first gear, for example, starting off, and I can fully release. That looks to be about, maybe 5 or 6 miles per hour. Now, if we try that starting in second gear,
faster.
I can't fully release the clutch until about maybe 8 or 9 miles per hour there. And so you're getting into a higher speed. That means you're going to have a bit more clutch wear in order to do it. It's okay if you're in a super slippery scenario and you can't prevent yourself from spinning those tires, but really in a manual transmission, you're going to want to just be able to control it more. In first gear, that's a better bet. Okay if you have to do it. And you really shouldn't be trying to start in a gear higher than second gear. There's really no reason to do that, and you're just going to have excessive clutch wear. So thank you guys for watching. If you have any questions or comments, feel free to leave them below. I'll include some links in the video description. I've got a bunch of different videos about rev matching, heel and toe downshifting, double clutching, that kind of thing, if you're interested.
Let's see. Oh, I have to buy the... Right. Wait, what? 6 months... Only down for an hour, okay. So I still have to shop. I'm missing one. This one, 90. Oh, God. Okay, we keep farming. Yeah, I don't like Mario. 64. Sometimes don't be a nude and go face. To go back. Stones, por aquí atrás. Oh boy. Hmm. Defense. Okay, let's see that.
Días amarillos. Aprovecha. Silla ergonómica a 549 soles. Laptop HP a 1799 soles. Mercado Libre.
I have a confession to make. My first Silent Hill game was
Yeah,
the
the
HD
collection.
collection.
Oh, yes.
I wish it wasn't so, but it's what got me into this awesome franchise. I missed out on the PS2 generation and its huge library of games. I wish I had the experience of playing Silent Hill 2 on the PS2, but I wasn't as lucky. There are a couple of ways to play the older Silent Hill titles. You can emulate them using PCSX2 on the PC, play them natively on the PS2, or buy the HD collection for the Xbox 360 or PS3. Granted, the HD collection only has Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3, which are both one of the greatest games in the franchise. But the biggest problem with the HD collection is they are downgraded versions of the original. I played the HD collection for the first time on the PS4 through PS Now, which is a streaming service that allows you to play PS3 games, but it's streaming, so if you have bad Wi-Fi connection, it's just a terrible time. If I can enjoy a terrible port through a streaming service, does that make me a fake fan of Silent Hill?
Of course!
All jokes aside, is the HD collection as atrocious as we remember it? Or has it aged like fine wine? If you enjoyed this video, please give it a like and subscribe for more videos like this. I think the best way to tackle this topic is to address all the negative aspects of this game. And trust me, there are plenty of them. Gosh, where do I even begin? Let's start with the most glaring issue, the new voice acting. Did people ask for this?
No.
Does this enhance the story?
No.
Is the voice acting terrible? Let's start with the new voices for Silent Hill 2. I was surprised to find out that the new voice for James Sunderland is Troy Baker. You know, the guy who voices most of the heroic protagonists in all of modern gaming.
We don't need him.
Well, it seems like just now we needed him.
We would have been fine jumping off the roof.
Yeah. If you want your own head, you gotta sign it with the lady downstairs. Wouldn't recommend it, though.
I would not have been strong enough to choose your path, Spartan. Orcos. I would have taken what my mother's offered.
I would rather live in truth.
Hey! Knock it off! Stop it! Will you stop it?
Not here to hurt you.
Who are you?
My name is DeWitt. I'm a friend. I come to get you out of
Get
here.
away!
I'll pop your goddamn knee off. The girl.
She's alive. She's David's newest pet.
Where?
I don't know why they thought Troy Baker was a good choice for James Sunderland. Troy's voice sounds strong and commanding, which is the exact opposite of who James Sunderland is. Just listen to how he sounds.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I really don't care.
if it's dangerous or not. No, not like you. Town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
Then we have Maria, who sounds like the most sinister woman I've ever heard in a video game.
Do I look like your girlfriend? Is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Feel how warm I am? I told you, I'm Maria.
Talk about a dead giver. Oh. Laura's voice acting has got to be the most cringe acting I've ever heard in a long time. I had to fight the urge to skip every cutscene she's in because I'm making this video for you guys.
I don't know. Maybe I did. Huh? Are you blind or something? None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
Oh, wait!
It's not what she's saying that makes me cringe, it's the delivery of the lines. And not to mention, this is an adult voicing a little girl. Not saying you have to be a little girl to voice Laura, it's just that her voice doesn't fit. So now let's talk about Eddie. Eddie's voice is fine. It doesn't sound that much different from the original.
Laura? But why? Huh? Laura? Why?
So whoever did Eddie's voice, good job. I'm also okay with Angela's voice as well. I really think having her sound younger makes her story more tragic.
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it. I think you better stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it.
Angela is originally supposed to be 19 years old in Silent Hill 2, but with all the abuse that she suffered, it aged her to make her look like she's 30. So I would say that there are only two voices that I'm okay with in the Silent Hill 2 HD remaster, and that's Eddie's and Angela's voice. Silent Hill 3 actually has decent voice acting. Aside from Heather sounding like a 30-year-old acting like a teenager, I didn't really mind it. There hasn't been any cringe moments from any of the line deliveries, and the cast sounds pretty good. The problem that I have, which also plagued Silent Hill 2, is the sound quality. It sounds like the new cast recorded their lines in an echoey room, and the sound engineer added extra reverb to get that raise that they desperately wanted.
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
My daddy always told me not to talk to strangers.
Stay back!
Get the hell away from me!
I'm sad I didn't have the option to have the original voices for Silent Hill 3. It's so odd that they had the option for Silent Hill 2, but not for Silent Hill 3. I know they lost source code for the game, and it would have been awesome if they were able to get the original cast to re-record their lines, but knowing Konami, they didn't want to spend the money. The sound effects in the HD collection also sound a little bit distorted. Whenever I close a fence or open a door, it sounds like I'm opening 10 doors at the same time and closing them. I think what they were trying to do is remix the sound by layering them on top of each other, which resulted in distorted and overlapping sounds, which doesn't sound good. But for me, I didn't really pay attention to that until I played the original titles. To someone who's new, they may not really realize or notice this effect in sound quality. Talk about the most important thing about the HD collection, and that is the gameplay. I don't know how other people experienced it, whether it was on the Xbox 360 or the PS3, but for me, it was weird. I replayed the HD collection on my Xbox Series S to see if there are any performance issues, and to my surprise, there wasn't any. The one thing I love about Xbox is the fact they support full reverse compatibility. What does this mean? It means I can put an Xbox 360 disc in my Series X and it would play with no issues or problems. Something I wish PlayStation had with their PS5. Xbox enhances their old games to perform better than they did on their native hardware. Xbox claimed all of the reverse compatible games will have improved frame rate stability, 16x anisotropic filtering, which enhances texture filtering, forced VSync, and it sets the variable refresh rate to prevent screen tearing and stuttering. All of these things improved my experience playing Silent Hill HD Collection. I said my experience was weird because initially I played it on my living room TV that doesn't support V-syncing or have a variable refresh rate. So I experienced a ton of stuttering, picture glitching, and ghosting. After connecting my Xbox to my brand new monitor that is capable of having variable refresh rate at 170Hz, with V-Sync, all these problems disappeared. Here is a comparison with the PC Enhanced Edition and the Xbox Series S, and the frames per second seems to be extremely solid with the Xbox Series S. I know the PC version is operating at 60 frames per second because that's what I set it at, but the Xbox Series S seems to be operating at 30 frames per second, which is actually pretty solid, and that's how the game originally came out. However, the best way to play is the PC Enhanced version. It looks a lot better, it's a lot more cleaner, but there's something about the HD collection that makes it all dirty and grainy that feels more like a horror game than the PC Enhanced Edition. Maybe it's just me speaking out of my ass, but having this old grainy VHS type kind of feel gives Silent Hill a different atmosphere than the PC Enhanced Edition. There are still glitches that are present throughout the game. For example, the fog being completely removed in the outside cutscenes during Silent Hill 2 and 3, and there are also some glitching that occurs in in-game cutscenes. For example, when James is talking to Angela in the room of the apartments, the map in the background was glitching out. I don't know if you guys can see that. And there was also some glitching happening around Maria's clothing. I also experienced some instances where the music would play out of place or out of sync. So a cutscene would start and the music should start, however, it doesn't. So it's just a conversation between James and Maria, and then the music starts out of nowhere. I'm gonna be honest, I was expecting to roast the shit out of this game, but I'm honestly surprised with how well it performed on the Xbox. Does this mean you should go out of your way and buy an Xbox Series X or S to play the Silent Hill HD collection? No, but for the people who have an Xbox and play on it, whether it's current gen or last gen, this is great news. The game currently sits at $30 on the Xbox store, which is pretty steep for a 12-year-old title. What I did was wait for the game to be on sale and bought it for $10. For $30 or even $10, this is the easiest way to play the best Silent Hill games from the franchise. For the average gamer who walks into GameStop and buys discounted games, the Silent Hill collection is an acceptable way to play. The best way to play the Silent Hill games is on PC through emulation or the PS2. Not a lot of people have access to a PC or PS2. So for me, I think the HD collection is an okay start. At least we have the option to play with the original voices for Silent Hill 2, and the new voices for Silent Hill 3 are decent enough to not take away from the experience. Having this be my first Silent Hill game is a decent introduction to the world of Silent Hill. Let me know what you guys think of the HD collection. Do you agree or do you disagree with me? Thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Peace.
Not sure. Give me that. Come on, let's finish. Yep. Wow. Got it. Sorry. It's on Botany 1, without having more than 12 parents. Let's try that. That means this is quiet. This is not. Here, here. What was some botany more than 12 plants. Kernel. Oh. Okay. Let's try. Ay, no. Sun, double crown. Wall. Cool. some botanitos. We don't have more than 20 plants. See. No. Ready? Easy. Try that. Sun, this, double, radio, this, cut, copy, this, and this to protection. I don't need the... Aye. Then I can do this. This. Okay. Plant. No. restart because I miss it. Está ya. Okay. Let's stand. Let's stand. Poco parte. Yes, I need some double in case. Oh, okay. Ah. Less than. Oh. Onions. Onion. Wait, what? So you can slow down. Garlic, guy. shit. Okay, okay. Didn't work. Another stage. I should. Wait, what? Hold up. Oh, wait. What happened? Bye. Survival, Gaming Craft. And endless. Okay. That's enough. Oof. Okay. Thanks for watching. Bye bye. Ah.